Test, test. I don't wait to remember over. 8 years by. Coming over. She said I'm insane. I wanna put my brains out. Trying to get a vein out. Please, gotta make it go away. Better can control me. I don't really care if you cry. I don't really shouldn't never lie. Eyes ready to die. All my friends are dead. With me today, yeah. All my friends are dead, yeah. All my friends are dead, yeah. All my friends are dead, yeah. And I wanna take my care. Close it overseas. I don't lie. I knew it. I should have never lied. Should have saw her when she looked me in my eyes. She said, "Baby, I am not afraid to die. Push me to the edge." I'ma go ride the rave. 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 What's up, chat? Hello. Did I go live on YouTube yesterday? I think I did. I think I did. Hello. What is up, everybody? Speaking of going live on YouTube, let me just go ahead and do that real quick. Um, I was got distracted. Uh, Paste. Save. Pause music. And start. Anyway, what is up, chat? What is good in the hood? Just watched the launch trailer for the new Sudify one game. Looks this week looks great. I never heard of that before. My dad left his family to watch the TPUSA show last night. That is so sad. I'm so sorry that happened, Chatter. If not a little bit funny. Is what his dad trying to think of alternatives. Yeah, I did see something pop up as well. Um, what am I looking for? Only part of the Pooper Bowl worth tuning into was Bad Bunny's performance. I saw some of it. I didn't see all of that. I saw some of it. Mostly because I saw it streaming in a Discord that I was a part of. Because I didn't know where to watch it. Honestly, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna tune in, and then I had no idea where to watch it. It's only caught a little bit at the end once I found out that Hassan's Discord was watching it, allegedly. And the fact that nobody in my Discord was streaming it, crazy. I thought, oh, I was going to my Discord. Somebody has to be watching it there. Nope. But it's fine. It's fine. There's also a few soup urn bowl ads that I saw. Like there was the blue sticky note one. It's funny because all the Jewish people on my timeline like were posting the blue sticker as like as a meme. But there was that one. That one was leaked beforehand though, so that's kind of lame. The other one was the Ring doorbell one was really bad. The Ring doorbell one was really bad. Those ads were about AI, really? I saw a few. Well, the Ring one was, I think, the worst one that I saw specifically. Super Bowl was lame this year. I mean, I got the score wrong, but I knew the Seahawks won. I'm honestly just happy the Patriots lost. I don't even really care about like football like that, but like Patriots losing, W. I replied to Emery's tweets, low key blowing up more than I thought it would. I'm scared. None of the ads were funny. To be fair, Super Bowl ads have been getting a lot worse recently. But we'll talk about some of the Super Bowl stuff. We'll talk about Emery's response tweet, which is freaking long, but also not great. Also, was what we'll start today with. I need to make a thumbnail for my Emery video. I just went through that one performance. He killed it. Yeah. Where's it at? For my YouTube chat, do y'all get a notification when I go live? Or are y'all just happening to be on YouTube? Ice Cube's defense. Shh, no spoilers. It was a sneaky Coinbase ad that got me. Was it a QR code you just scanned? That's like freaking old school. It's like 5 years ago. They would just put a QR code and be like, "What is this?" On YouTube, I'm using Dank Chat. There's a YouTube live notification. Coinbase ad was karaoke. Ice Cubes are heavily political. True. I don't know what I wasn't, so I just did. W. Oh, let's start with the Emery thing now. Just because I need to get this thumbnail done, so that when I post my video, it'll be ready. And the video is uploading. It has an hour left to upload. Ugh. Cursed YouTube upload speeds while I'm live. Well, I'm not live, it's faster, but while I'm live, you know. Let's see. I'm thinking, who has the picture of Emery and He rejected. He's got awful takes. This guy almost got killed by ICE. He's still on the fence. I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy. I'm just not the biggest fan of Cyril's TV. Hey, baby girl, did you eat your food? Hey, come here. Was it hi to the stream? Look there. Say hi. Say hi, baby girl. You gotta stink. You need a bath. You need a bath, doggy. All right, come on. Good doggy. Sit. Sit. Ah, ah. Sit. Thank you. Thank you. She wants to play. She can't play. I will give you. Okay, she's gone. Never mind. I won't give her anything then. But yeah, let's make a thumbnail real quick. So I want that picture of Emery with Asmongold and Tectone and Lakari. Does anybody have that picture? A picture with who? With Lakari, Asmongold, and Tectone. Shall I not see that? Be right back. No, I don't need the. I don't need the stupid podcast link. I need a picture for my thumbnail. Chat. You have to listen to me when I speak. Ugh. Doesn't matter. You know what? I'll look it up. If I search Emeru on Twitter, Emeru. No, this isn't the picture I was looking for. It works, I guess, but it doesn't include Asmongold. I guess I gotta add them separately. Okay, here. This is the one I was looking for. Thank you. Why is it so small? That's just the size of it, I guess. I kind of like this one more though. Well, now you haven't seen this? Now we need ice. Take this picture. This here. Put to the back. Filters, blur, Gaussian blur. And then we do this.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Imsari just subscribed.
That's why they were 26 months. It's crazy. Honestly, think about
Cuttlefish just subscribed.
I got it. A cuttlefish to give it the prime. No. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I have a better idea. We're gonna take all these. Do this. Emeru is the subject of the video, so we'll just take. This is not high quality. This is higher quality. Take this. Hate that Miskip thinks he's getting dunks off of this. Yeah, he's a loser. And people need to stop saying that he's like, you know, the person you hate makes a good point. Like, people need to realize, like, stop giving people who suck any brownie points. Keep us in thumbnail too? No. Trying to think. What is a good? I don't know. Because I can keep, I could do I can put like Lakari. LOL. Tectone. LOL. And then Asmongold. Oh well. So I can put them as like a carousel, like a carousel here. Move background. Ugh. Get like a cards? Yeah, exactly. Did I miss the new statement? We haven't covered it yet. Is there a good photo of her being complacent next to them on a podcast? I had a photo like that, but I didn't like the way it came out. It's an option. I'm floating some ideas right now. Bring Emmerich to the top. Then I go back, I go here. Uh, and then I can, I don't know, maybe I'll do this. And then I do something like, not that. This. Then we go there, here. I take these three, I put them in a group. I take the group, I add a something like this. But then I also I'll copy the group, I'll hide this one. Take this one. Convert for smart filters. Blur, Gaussian blur. This. Take Emeru, right click, blending options. Here. Bevel and Boss. Then I take this, right click, blending options. I'm trying to just make this white. And then I get rid of the stroke. Mm-hmm. Clean this up a tad bit. We're almost to a place where I'm happy with it. I can also do. I like that better. And would you click on this chat? Ends way cleaner with vectors. The drawing is annoying in Photoshop. Yeah, the problem is that the way that I cut the her out of the background, just left artifacts in her hair. It's fine, honestly. Like question marks for cancel for intrigue. Oh, that's a good point actually. A tad bit smaller. And then I can scoot Emerald over just a tad bit. That. Over this way a little bit more. Right there. Put a total cough on as his chest. No. It makes you think that a person might be on Emery's side. That's fair. If I do this. Cancelled. Nah, this does feel objective. Exclamation marks feel like, you know, question mark do feel like I'm questioning, like, is she getting canceled? Or is it valid? This is fine. Oh wait, also one more thing. I'm gonna make the bevel of Emeru. I want this to be. We'll do inside. Okay, that's less busy. Nah, this makes it look like she's highlighted. That's good enough. Export as small bit file. And we'll say ME1. And then I'm gonna turn all of these off. And then turn this group back on. And then just do this. ME2, save. And then I go to my YouTube. I go to upload. It's still taking 46 minutes left to upload. Jeez, a freaking wheeze. I do a thumbnail test. We'll do ME1 and ME2.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Achigochi just subscribed.
Okay, now we let that sit, and now I did a name for it. So maybe let's something like Emru's fence sitting is problematic. Something like that. Ichigo, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Or Emeru's fence sitting is problematic, or Emeru, the Emeru ice situation is insane. Or the Emeru ice situation shows the limits of cowardice. I don't know. There's something in there. There's something in there. Or why are streamers still cowards? There's something there. What even is the Emery situation? Exactly. It asks those questions. All right. It'll be uploaded at some point. Anyway. Predator, Pedo, and Nazi, and Emeru. Emeru gets absolutely mogged by cowardice. I hate the clavicular industrial complex and what he's created for us. Anyway, what's up, chat? Are y'all good? Are y'all well? Do y'all follow me on Twitter? Because if you do, you will see that I was going viral. Sorry, I got distracted again. I don't know if people have Twitter if they aren't at least micro famous. Well, not everybody on Twitter can be micro famous because some people need to read the tweets, you know? But I'll close this. Keep this open, close this. Close this. Where do we start today? Do we start with Emeru again? Get it out the way. Or we can start with Discord. Also, the same person who emailed me before emailed me again. Because he keeps emailing me with things that he wants me to cover. He's like, Sean, can you cover this? Sean, can you cover that? I'm just like, you know what? Maybe. Maybe I will. Where's it at? He sent me this. He said, hey, Sean, can you please cover this tomorrow? A lot of streamers are promoting gambling through Kalshi and Polymarket. Blackboy Max goes live from Twitch HQ just to promote gambling without disclosing it's a hashtag ad. Proceeds to permaban people complaining. Bro, I hope the hammer comes down on Kalshi, bro. I am anti Kalshi.
On anything in this bit. I have $3,500 and I will let you guys spend it. But we need to spend it wisely. I want to make my money, okay? Now, Kalshi working all 50 states. W. Let me get a W Kalshi. It working all 50 states. All of them. Everywhere. It's lit. Make sure y'all get on here. Now, let's go to a couple places. We're going to go to culture. Who will perform at the big game? I'm going to be honest, there's no.
Okay, maybe he put hashtag ad in the title. Maybe he put hashtag ad in the title. Let's talk. Hurry, quick stream. We winning today. Money. Super Bowl bets help me. Okay, maybe he said it in the stream. I was watching that live. No. Maybe there was a pinned comment on the chat. Maybe. I don't know if that would necessarily count as hashtag ad, but like maybe. What is his mutus? We can't hear. Let's see the first thing we can hear.
He set up. We gotta get this motherfucker upgraded, bro. Did y'all just hear that? What show's going on? Oh God, I am in. You feel me out? It's you this. We're gonna let it right. He's right. Let me that league. Let's go. Now, League of Legends is not that crazy. I don't want to give women no hard time. You feel me? I gotta move. I'm out. Cool. So now I get up out the chair. You feel me? I stand up. I'm gonna take my L. I just got bitched. I walk in this room.
All right, I want to get to the.
Shorty, it's okay.
Do everything, gang. Don't try to make it seem like niggas is broke or something. I'm not broke. We're not broke, guys. I can still talk to y'all. What's up? Like, alright. Look, yo, I don't know how long we have before you take me out. Alright, look, chat. We can do literally y'all see this? We can literally do everything, gang. Don't try to make it seem like niggas is broke or something. I'm not broke. We're not broke, guys. I can still talk to y'all. What's up? Chat, I can go through the com, gang. We got Twitter, nigga. Right? Whew. Hey, shout out K-San, man. Man. We in K-San closet. Hey, look, though. All right, look. I got some. Okay, can we Dead eyes. Hey, nigga. Wait. This pen in the chat.
I just want to know if he says hashtag ad. That's it. Coming to. Max was doing an ad for Kalshi, and he put it in the title, and apparently he didn't disclose it anywhere. And I'm trying to see if he disclosed it in the stream itself, right? Because if you watch me, you know that I've tried to verify the things that I say. I doubt he says it. I also doubt he says it, right? But I want to verify the things that I say. And so before I claim that he said that he's doing an undisclosed ad, like I'm gonna make sure that he did undisclosed ad. It won't be surprised because Kalshi has been promoting people doing undisclosed ads for a long time at this point, a few years. Right? We talked about the guy on TikTok who was doing undisclosed Kalshi ads, and he was like, "Listen, my audience doesn't even know it's an ad." He's like, "Yeah, that's the point. That's the point." Right? You had Lil Yachty doing undisclosed Kalshi ads. Right? As in, they'll just be like, they'll jump into an ad read without saying that it's an ad. And that's illegal. You can't do that. He does it at minute 60:07. I feel like that's impossible because minute 60 would just become an hour, no?
Hey, we literally, we prom. Who did Russell Wilson play with? Who was the receiver? I forget. Golden Tate? I don't know. Regardless, gang, we like Kobe and Shaq of football, gang. Right? My bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Straight off G. Because we ain't this motherfucker. Be a legend.
NPC ugly ass.
Yeah. Gonna have all the studio footage. Send me no shit like this, gang. Shit. Bro, this shit is annoying, bro. What the fuck is a Jester Maxing? I'm not even, bro.
Okay, that's
Bro, that shit
fair.
get me tight, bro.
I still don't know
Yo.
what Jester Maxing is, bro. It's one of those things that like it skipped over my generation, right? Generation Alpha came up with it, and then like millennials have taken that to be like cool kid lingo, and we're just sitting here in the middle being like, I hate both of these. I hate both of these. It's physical comedy. I thought, I have no idea, and I also don't want to know. Chat, don't tell me. All right, I've gone through my entire life without knowing what Jester Maxing is. I barely know what mogging is. All right, put it in the title because barely.
What's his? Yes.
What's your fantasy?
Like, so weird. Mad. What's Mad Dream? 500 though. You feel me? Nicked.
Oh, wait, here it is.
Who said you could do that? That's fucked up. I want my shit back. The hell? Like, yo, that is my name. Come on. Anyways, all right, guys, we got $3,500. Unless I'm broke, but I'm pretty
Wait,
sure.
run it back. Okay.
Let me fall asleep. Oh, it's mad socks. 1 year ago today, what was this? I know. Now look though, ain't nothing to give a pretty girl a compliment like weird. Mad. What's Mad Dream? $500 though. Let's get it. This money is fuck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. All right, guys. Oh, hold on. Let me full screen. We have $3,500 to bet with. If I lose this money, I'm gonna be streaming literally probably every day for the next week. I'm lying. Regardless though, let's get it. Page in chat.
Is that how he starts it? Did I might have skipped past him talking about it before. Because Twitch doesn't have a transcript search, obviously. But like, dog, if it's sponsored, you got to say that it's sponsored. It is at 56 minutes. Remember this chat. 56:25. I'm gonna go back to here.
Send me no shit like this, gang. Hey, Kade and 10 parent I got. Being a real other shit. Pop DR. I didn't say in y'all off. Bam. With that, forgot to mute. Thumb gooning. Yo, bitch. Yo, I'm gonna tell all Super Bowl stories and we recapping the whole week/weekend tomorrow. I'm not doing it today. Prince.
Or just want to add things to make transcript? No, because I have to freaking download his entire freaking transcript and then upload it to whatever that thing is. That's not where I'm not doing that. That will take more time than just clicking through it.
What is this? I wasn't spotted on no fucking AirPod. Just don't Eric Andre. Nah, send me some Max. Want me, boy? Nah, who it more? Lacey Burner. Lacey Super Bowl picks. Boy. Nah, who here is in the sports betting? It's just not me, bruh. I'm good off it. I'm good off it. We are gonna bet today though. Now, where's that music vid at, Max? What music vid?
What? Okay. Bro said, who's into sports betting? Not me. We betting today, though. Okay.
Shit. That's my friend. I'm just saying. She looked good in this video. Like, come on, bro. Stop being weird. Stop making shit overcomplicated, gang. Next up. 1 year ago today, what was this?
Man, I'm finna put this shit on the field.
Yeah, they gave us mad socks. Fuck.
Alright, bro. Can we get to these bets? Y'all niggas is done. Like, nigga, we doing 1 year anniversary of Mad Socks. Bro, tell me my social skills haven't improved since then. Here's the thing, though, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, that was Mad Socks. That was Mad Socks.
Thank you, chatter. We're going to take a little look-see. Show transcript. Control F. Add. Click. Oh my freaking goodness, bro. It's 20 freaking tabs I have open. My computer is struggling. Okay. Kalshi. Bro, does he even say Kalshi in the freaking... in the transcript? Am I tripping? Sponsor. Okay, he gets into it a little bit later. All right. He doesn't say the stream is sponsored by Kalshi, but he does talk about his sponsorships a little bit into the end of the stream. So we're gonna watch 10 minutes of this. 10 minutes. All right.
Bro, I'm getting ready for the game. There's Mad Socks. Why'd you give us that? Fuck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Literally, probably every day for the next week. I'm lying. Regardless, though, let's get it. Page in chat. Oh, P5. Oh, P5. Yo, why did you steal my name? Who said you could do that? That's fucked up. I want my shit back. The hell? Like, yo, that is my name. Come on. Anyways, all right, guys, we got $3,500, unless I'm broke, but I'm pretty sure. Let's go through on it a bit. Now, look, as y'all know, you feel me? Do y'all be using kalshi? No, I'm genuinely asking though. Now, my brother, Nick told me about kalshi a minute ago. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, I don't know, bro. You feel me? But then I started seeing it. I'm like, dang, I'm not gonna lie. This is lit. You can bet on anything in this bit. I have $3,500, and I will let you.
You can't do this, bro. You can't do this. What are we talking about? You can't do this. If it's an ad, you have to say it's an ad. You have to say This stream is sponsored by Kalshi or whatever. Thank you, Kalshi, for sponsoring this stream. Like they've put up the prize pool for this. You have to. That is banned from Twitch anyway. No. This is the thing. This is not gambling, chat. Oh, don't be confused. You guys are confused. You're silly. This is predictive betting markets. He's at the Twitch headquarters. Oh yeah, see, it's not gambling. It's not. It's different. It's predictive betting market. It's not gambling. So it's not banned on Twitch like other gambling is banned on Twitch. It's predictive betting markets. With real distinction without a difference? Yes. Gambling is banned on Twitch. You can't gamble on Twitch. Gambling has been banned for years. Or like specifically like slots. But they banned gambling live streams here. This is sports betting. Sports betting is different. Prohibiting unsafe slots, roulettes, and dice gambling sites, right? So they want to offer more context to our updated policy prohibiting streaming at certain sites, including slots, roulettes, and dice gambling that aren't licensed either in the US or in other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protections and discuss what it means for you, right? So they banned stake, roulette, dual bits, roll bit, and stuff like that. Starting October 18th, we are further tightening our rules, prohibit any streaming of the listed sites that contain slots, roulettes, dice games, or unlicensed and are unlicensed in the US or other jurisdictions that offer consumer protections like deposit limits, waiting periods, and age verification systems. Right? And so they banned this in 2022, right? But I guess, again, it's not gambling. It's predictive betting markets. I think slots are still actually allowed. It's specifically unregulated stuff, licensed in the US and other places. It's basically to target bans towards sites that are based in shady country that don't regulate gambling in the way they regulate the US. Yeah, but I think all slots were banned at a specific time. Right? I think they might have changed it. Let's see. No, it was still the non-licensed things. So you're already promoting Kalshi on his stream that day. Yeah, I saw that as well. So a slots category. People streaming it. Would do ads but say no to a stake or rain bet. Yeah. This is crazy. And I have to say, fucked up. This is fucked up. Mark my words. In 3 to 6 months, these streamers are going to be called out for doing shit like this. Guarantee you. Like cards. Yeah, this is called pack draw. Right? It's gambling. Why YouTube stream not working? It is. I'm pretty sure. It's still up for me. Try refreshing. Is this just CSGO gambling sites but repackaged? Yeah. Essentially. But like, it's okay. This is the exact same thing as what Rice Gum got called out for years ago, Chad. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Rice Gum got called out for this years ago for his like mystery boxes. And Jake Paul. I would not be watching a Ethan Klein video about it. Well, I'll show you this Charlie video.
I'm no stranger when it comes to shitting on rice gum. He is a toilet for which my butthole is always eager to drop some doo-doo on. I've made
Also, this new Kingsman video. Okay. That is on the docket. I will be watching this later. Let's continue with this though.
that very clear over the last 2 or 3 years. I can't stand this guy. He's the incarnation of a wet fart with a super fake personality preaching some awful shit to children. And it's always just so lovely when he fucks up and the entire internet community is reminded that he has the most insecurities, is the biggest douchebag with the smallest penis. It's like a little bit of a clue game, you know what I mean? That instead of identifying a killer, you're identifying a huge douchebag, and it's always rice gum. Now, we got a little bit of a late Christmas present here because Rice Gum's wrapped up in some controversy. I'm not going to get too deep into what he did because a bunch of YouTubers are talking about it ad nauseum, and I'm not just going to parrot that same shit. The only reason I'm talking about it is because it's Rice Gum and he's a fun little punching bag. So in a nutshell, what he did is he made a video in partnership with Mystery Brand promoting their product, which is a gambling site aimed at children aspiring to be a douchebag. You know, those kids that are growing up watching people like Rice Gum and Jake Paul going, Mom, Dad, when I get older, I want to be an asshole. So it's a site that hopes to
Yeah, and those same kids are nowadays, like, not the same kids, but like now the new generation is watching people like Lacey. So
that audience, what you do is you bid on mystery boxes that can have everything from a toothpick covered in cat fuzz to a $250 million mansion. That's actually one of the things in their box, and obviously that doesn't exist. You're not going to become fucking Tony Stark playing your Mystery Brand gambling simulator. That's not going to happen, but children don't know that. You could put the fucking Infinity Stones on there and they'd think they should just start throwing their parents' credit card on the site.
And you see how that's not meaningfully different than like this, where you can win a Supreme box, or you can win some designer jewelry and watches, and you know what I mean? That Lacey's promoting, apparently. But again, I don't go off with screenshots. We'll see what Lacey actually said on his stream about it.
See how
tweet. Right? I need my.
These camera angles are looking kind of fire.
I'm sorry, he has his parlay on the screen.
Lacey D-Gen Day.
Lacey D-Gen Day, as I promote gambling to my child fan base. I love how we've gone full circle, bro. I love how we've gone full circle. We went from in 2022 being against promoting gambling to children to now people promoting gambling to children.
Right here? I was just gonna watch right here. On your monitor? That's what I usually do, yeah. But we could throw it on the TV if you want. Chat, we do have a 20-minute sponsored segment right now. Okay, let me see them W.
At least he said it was sponsored. Low bar, I know.
Pack draws in the chat. We have, not only do we have a balance to play with, right? We're gonna do some battles, and then I have 3 free battles for the chat to do as well. And you guys can win some money. Last time, one of my VIPs won, I think, Fidget, what'd you win, $1,000? He won $1,000, someone else won $400, so, yeah. But, like I always say, you know what I'm saying? If you cannot afford to lose money, do not bet your money, right? Simple as that. Otherwise, enjoy the content. If you guys want to sign up and try to get some free bets, you can sign up using code Lacey. JD, if you could pin the ! pack draw command.
Is this allowed on Twitch? It is allowed on Twitch.
You guys can.
It is allowed on Twitch, but you're just hating because no bag. Ever thought about chasing the bag? Yeah. Saying it, that is the bare minimum, but at least he said it. Yeah. He needs PR trading. Honestly, like again, I'm not a fan of Lacey. Comparing this Lacey segment to the Max segment, Lacey did what he was legally supposed to do here. I still think it's bad because you're promoting gambling to children, right? But like, he hit the barometer for what legality is. He said it was sponsored. He did his qualifier, like, don't gamble if you don't have the money. I still think it's bad and it shouldn't happen because it's promoting gambling to kids. But Max being like, yo, I heard about kalshi from my boy and it was sick. Anyway, let's get into this $3,500 and I'm gonna bet. Like house money, essentially. Not saying that it was sponsored, not doing a qualifier about not to gamble. He's just like, yo, y'all, I found out about kalshi and it was awesome. And we're gonna put it on, we're gonna throw out some money on it, you know? I already mentioned that his account was already funded. That was good too. Yeah, I think there's probably a difference between like whatever he's talking about, like pick draw or whatever that is, and kalshi, who has a history of undisclosed gambling ads, right? I'm pretty sure kalshi approaches people saying, hey, this is what you should say and how you should sneak your ads in to trick your audience. You know? And it's illegal. And kalshi is, I saw somebody make a very good comparison between kalshi and Juul, right? And how kalshi and Juul are, like, kalshi is doing what Juul did in like 2018, 2017. And how Juul got, you know, essentially banned federally, and it tanked the entire company because they started to try to sneak in advertisements not towards their actual, you know, audience, which is like smokers, transitioning them to being non-smokers, but instead to like marketing towards kids with bubblegum pop flavor of Juul pods, right? And mellow mash and freaking, I don't know, cotton candy crunch, Juul flavors. Right? And then like the pendulum swung the other way and it banned everywhere. Got banned everywhere. Now the company is like under. It's my cucumber water flavor, Juul flavor. Creme brulee Juul made me puke in middle school. Mango was good too. Gee, y'all freaking Juul pods, Juul heads.
Sign up and try to get into the free the free pack battles and try it out. But today I'm coming different. We have,
okay, look, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You could win a 2019 BMW i8. It's the same thing as the rice gum thing.
Boxes that can have everything from a toothpick is what you do.
It's the same thing. It's betting on these like super high end prices to try to entice kids in and be like, oh, maybe I can win it. And like, you're not gonna win it. It's the exact same thing, bro. I have to sneeze. Hold on. That hurt my brain. The amount of like 18, 19-year-olds I met who were like, what am I going to do now? My favorite Juuls are banned. I'm going through withdrawal issues. I'm crazy. Please you? Thank you.
I'm going to do battles. Okay? And... okay.
What? There are 3v3 gambling battles?
I found out this new mode, chat. Okay? It's called borrow mode. So basically,
stop.
How this works.
No. They're not doing like payday loans on freaking gambling sites. No shot. No. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. That is insane, bro. They're letting you bet with money you don't have. They are letting you bet with money. I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe that's not the case. I don't know what else borrow mode could be, but maybe that's not the case. So please, let's give it a chance. All right, let's give it a chance.
I found out this new mode, chat. I found out this new mode. Okay, it's called borrow mode. So basically, how this works is I can do 50%, and then it takes 50% off the packs, but it gives me more. It gives me more opportunities to win the bigger shit, if that makes sense. And I found another method, chat. It's called...
What? Fuck. That makes sense to y'all? Can y'all explain it to me? Because what is that? How does that have to do with borrowing? How does that work? Why is it called borrow mode? What is it called? Oh, pack draw, not pick draw. Wait, do they not have a website? They do. Okay, show me the borrow mode. What does that mean? Battles. Okay, they don't have like a list of like the odds. They don't have a... They have a fairness section. But like, what is borrow mode? I need somebody to explain this to me. New borrow mode on pack draw is sick. Removed by moderators. Okay. Pack draw has released borrow mode. I'm not. How does it work? This doesn't explain borrow mode. I don't know. Let's just continue. This. Borrow mode allows users to participate in pack battles using borrowed balance rather than their own funds. This feature lets you join battles without having a full entry amount. Stop. Where'd you get that from? That's from the UK website, to be honest. Okay, why is it not on their US website? And so they just let you... Wait, this is a different website. Packdraw.org is a different website than packdraw.com. So chatter, even the one you sent me, packdraw.org, that's a different site. He's not on packdraw.org. He's on packdraw.com. Yeah, they're two different sites. Ask ChatGPT, I'd rather die. Is it banned in the US? No, it's not. Let you borrow 50% of the bet? Yeah, but okay, what if you lose? You know what I mean? Like, does it hit your credit? Like, I'm confused. Oh yeah, how do they force you to pay? That's my question. It's a loan regardless. It's like another chatter said it's like Afterpay. Afterpay can hit your credit. Right? You essentially, if you do any Afterpay system, you sign a contract, right? That lets them legally go after you to get the money, right? And it will hit your credit. So This is the same thing as like taking an afterpay or a payday loan to gamble. It's subtracted from any potential win. Yeah, but what if you don't win? I don't believe that it'll be like, oh, okay, you can just, queue up for money that you don't have for these bets. And if you don't win, shrug. Borrow mode allows users to participate in pack battles using borrowed balance rather than their own funds. The feature lets you join battles without having a full entry amount. Join battles with borrowed balance if you win. Keep profits minus borrowed amount if you lose. Wait. Join battles with borrowed balance. If you win, keep the profits minus borrowed amount. If you lose, nothing additional is owed. Available for specific battles. That doesn't sound right to me. I guess you're not paying with real money or playing with real money. So like in their world, if a battle costs $100 and you only have $50, they're just taking that $50 from you. If one person happens to win, they just get $150 back, while everybody else takes the loss of $50, right? So let's say it's a battle between like right? Let's say it's a battle between like 6 people. It's a 6v1 battle, or it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different people who all put in $50 for the borrow mode, right? And only one person wins. And say this guy wins. This guy wins, so he gets his $50 back plus an additional $50, right? So he has $100. And all these people lose their $50, and now they all have 0. Right? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That means that pack draw would be up 5, 10, 15, $200. Pack draw would win $200. All these people would lose $200, and this person would make $50 to get a total of $100. Right? It seems like that's what they're doing for borrow mode, and so it like kind of incentivizes you to play for higher amounts of money, even though you're likely going to lose it anyway. It's just gambling again. It's just a different kind of gambling. John is announced that he's invested in kalshi days after leaving the Milwaukee Bucks in a bet totaling $23 million on whether or not he would stay or leave. Huge story in World of Sports, which I like to cover. I did see something about that. Power is a platform feature that allows users to unpack draw, lets them. I mean, okay. I think we figured it out. So like you just cut from the losses on the people winning big. They don't have to pay the full amount, and the people win the smaller amount. Oh right. Also, okay. Also, you actually don't make $100 because you're right. You would actually make $50 because you don't get this money back, right? You lose the borrowed amount, right? So like technically you would make like $200 minus 50 because you would lose this borrowed amount. You make $150 basically. So that they would actually make $250. So they just make money regardless. It's just so scammy.
That makes sense. And I found another method, chat. It's called. Fuck. Oh no! What did I just do? No! What did I just do?
The site doesn't work. Dang, vibe coded site doesn't work.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Chad, be honest. Do you guys think that I'm gonna win
somebody
a
else said
car
rice
ever?
gum. True.
There's promo $5. Wait. What do you mean, Feldy?
Okay, I mean it's just kind of insane. I hate how gambling is being shoved down all of our throats, and now streamers have realized that they can just get a bag for it, and nobody cares, you know. Even though they are doing the same thing that people were doing back then, which was like promoting gambling to their audiences. But because Amazon has their own sports betting site and Twitch is sponsored by a lot of gambling sites, Like if you watch this stream, you probably got a freaking Kalshi sponsorship or something, or like a DraftKings or a FanDuel sponsorship. Right? Because they sponsor Twitch streamers. You know, didn't Papa Max just do it? Yeah, that's how we got here. We got here because unlike even Lacey, who at least announced it was a sponsored section, Max didn't do that. Max didn't announce he was sponsored.
Said you could do that. That's fucked up. I want my shit back. The hell? Like, yo, that is my name. Come on. Anyways, all right, guys, we got $3,500 unless I'm broke, but I'm pretty sure. Let's go through on it a bit. Now, look, as I know.
Wait, why is there copyright detected in my video, bro? Oh, it's because of Emaru's freaking clip. Okay, what if, can I remove? Erase the song while keeping speech. This feature is not available because the number of segments exceeds a technical limitation. Oh my goodness, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Does that mean I can't put the video out because it's not. It just won't be a. No, actually, I can't even leave the segments in with the music because it's blocked. Because WMG blocks visibility. Okay, it only blocked visibility in Belarus and Russia. Whatever. Voice over the clip. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. I'll manage. But yeah, but it might impact the visibility, like the reach of the video because of the claim. That's the only problem. You know? Okay, it should be fine. It should be fine. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube anyway. It should be okay. We'll just run it. We'll just run it. It's fine. I'll see if it's my suggestions. So somebody, I'm sure you're shot been already. Not really. There is a feature on YouTube on I think mobile where you can hype videos up. You should do that to my videos. Reading it yourself be too much work. You have 100 viewers on YouTube. What up, YouTube chat? Let's get back to the content itself though. You see this more promotion on Twitch. Yeah, I did see the rage. So we'll get to rage in a second. Right, well, I want to get through. We just saw Lacey's thing. I want to get through Max, and then we'll look at rage.
Do y'all be using kalshi? No, I'm genuinely asking though. Now my brother Nick told me about kalshi a minute ago. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, I don't know, bro. You feel me? But then I started seeing it. I'm like, dang, I'm not gonna lie. This is lit. You can bet on anything in this bit. I have $3,500, and I will let you guys spend it. But we need to spend it wisely. I want to make my money. Okay. Now, Kalshi working all 50 states. W. Let me get a W, Kalshi. They're working all 50 states. All of them. Everywhere. It's lit. Make sure y'all get on here. Now, let's go to a couple places. We're gonna go to culture. Who will perform at the big game? I'm gonna be honest. There's no way Cardi B don't perform. There is no way, gang. There is no way. There is no way, gang.
It's
Bro,
it's so crazy. Because keep in mind, everything he's saying here is without telling his audience that this is an ad. You know what I mean? He didn't disclose it was an ad. So he's telling his audience, there's no way Cardi B doesn't perform with money that I don't think it's his. I think it's Kalshi gave him that money. And for an ad, right? And Cardi B didn't perform.
Nah, y'all is chatting, bro. Now you don't.
Yeah, and they all called him
so
a sellout.
Hold on. I gotta try to pull up chat. How am I cloned? What are y'all talking about? Okay, so look. This is not gambling. Kalshi is not gambling. You feel me? Kalshi is his own thing. It's dang near like stock market. You feel me?
Oh, thanks, bro. It's not gambling. Awesome. He made sure to put that part out there. It's not gambling, guys. Just don't worry. It's not gambling. You won't lose your money. Okay, he didn't say all that, but like,
now look.
I told you, didn't I tell you this at the beginning of this section? I told you that that's the excuse. It's like, oh, it's not gambling. It's a predictive betting market. That's all it is. It's legally distinct. He said you can gamble on anything not a minute ago. Oh, you were right. He did say that. He did say that.
Places. We're gonna go to culture, 50 state. But we need to spend it wise. But then I started to go through on it a bit. Now look, the hell. Like, yo, that is my name. Come on. Anyways, all right, guys, we got $3,500 unless I'm broke, but I'm pretty sure. Let's go through on it a bit. Now look, as I know, you feel me? That agent chat. Page. Oh, P5. Oh, P5. Yo, why did you steal my name? Who said you could do that? That's fucked up. I want my shit back. The hell. Like, yo, that is my name. Come on. Anyways, all right, guys, we got $3,500 unless I'm broke, but I'm pretty sure. Let's go through on it a bit. Now look, as I know, you feel me? Do y'all be using Kalshi? No, I'm genuinely asking though. Now my brother, Nick told me about Kalshi a minute ago. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, I don't know, bro. You feel me? But then I started seeing it. I'm like, dang, I'm not gonna lie. This is lit. You can bet on anything in this bit. I have $3,500.
Oh, you say you can bet. You say you can bet on anything. Because it's a predictive betting market. It's not gambling. It's a predictive betting market. It's different. Legally distinct. Legally distinct. We promise. We promise.
There is no way, bro. What is y'all talking about, bro?
Sorry, Lance. TikTok coverage on YouTube is really good.
Chatting,
Thank you,
bro.
chatter. Oh, okay. I'll get back to that as well. But my tweet, I think, is ratioing Linus at this point. We'll do that next. My tweet has like 18K. I think Linus has 18K as well. So go ahead and give it a little legacies for the one time. We'll get that afterwards.
Now you don't. Okay, so look. Hold on. I gotta try to pull up chat. How am I cloned? What are y'all talking about? Okay, so look. This is not gambling. Kalshi is not gambling. You feel me? Kalshi is his own thing. It's dang near like stock market. You feel me? Now look. When you come on here, there's so many things you can do. There's so many categories. You got sports. You got culture. You feel me? I'm gonna stay away from crypto. You already know. I put mad bread into Dogecoin and I went broke. Did I ever tell y'all about that? This is literally before I started streaming. Yo, bro, it was before the Saturday night tomorrow show, whatever. Gang, I dumped a bag in a Dogecoin, bro. What the hell was I thinking? Lost all that bread. I stay away from crypto. So I'm gonna go to culture. We could probably get the culture plays right. I'm not gonna lie. Now, let me see what I got here, bro. How many album sales will J. Cole, the Fall Off, have? Like, what the heck? How, you can put money on this? Now, I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is a freebie. This is a freebie. There's no way J. Cole don't sell 100K. No. There's no way J. Cole don't sell 100K. There's no way. Yo, who ain't here? Who ain't here? What's it called? Who ain't here? Listen to J. Cole project. Did y'all like it? Me, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I listened to it, but I was wondering, yo, why is there so much hate about this on Twitter? I genuinely did not understand. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, bro, I listened to the first, like, I listened to the first 5 songs. I'm not gonna lie, it's solid. It was solid, bro. It was solid. It's like, yo, bro, y'all just hate.
On top of the 3,500 that he's betting now, 20K. At least. How many viewers do you have? 18K? 30K. At least. That's it. Keep in mind, chat, he did like 10 minutes of gambling here. He didn't do like an hour-long gambling stream, right? It was for like 10 minutes. Literally, it's for 10 minutes. He opened up Kalshi for 10 minutes, and that's it. Maybe if he did an hour-long stream, I would say, you know, 100 something. Right? But like, it's 6 figures. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And he didn't say hashtag ad? No. You saw my Kalshi getting hate for no reason for 20K. I mean, it's probably more. Right? But like, if Kalshi paid him like 100K, like 6 figures for 10 minutes, like, which I mean, it would make sense. Like, I don't want to believe we live in that world, okay? I just don't want to believe we live in that world. Please, I cannot imagine we live in the world where like 10 minutes of a Black Boy Max stream for Kalshi is worth like 6 figures. You know? Wouldn't that Max put into it for 100? I don't know. He's only gambling like 3K. So it's not like he's gambling that much money.
Hating the hate. I don't get it. Now look, at least 100K sales. You could, oh dang, okay, so it starts, you feel me? You could go really low and put it in, but you're not gonna make no bread off that, you feel me?
I can see 50.
I'm gonna be so honest with y'all.
I don't see Kalshi paying 300K for a 10-minute segment. You're underselling it. No, I just don't see. For 10 minutes, I don't.
This is like a surefire, I feel like. Now I see a lot of y'all saying that y'all don't, you feel me? Who in chat be on?
It had 18K average this stream.
Who in chat use Kalshi? Why y'all putting triangles? How's some triangles? Like, what is you talking about? Y'all never use it. I literally use this with my bro. Y'all never use Kalshi, bro. It's a banger. Y'all never use Kalshi. Get on this app, code PPM. Code PPM. Yeah, $8, yeah.
Okay, he is slobbering on it. So he is slobbering on it. I will say, Chatter does have a point. He's slobbering. Some election day coverage supposed to be like 1.5 million. All correctly, so I can see 10 minutes being like 40, 50K. Yeah, exactly. What, Kalshi? We don't care. No, stop.
Look, let me make sure my money's on here. I think I could put 1,000 on this. But Loki, let's take some odds. I'm not no sweet. You feel me? Like, Rage did this. I'm already knowing. Woo! There's no way J. Cole don't sell one. There's literally no way.
Probably.
Bruh. Hold on. Hold on, wait, Kalshi, y'all took my bread? Yo! Oh, here we go. Deposit. There we go. How am I compromised? What are y'all talking about? Wait, why is this not working? I don't know why this is not working.
Bro, okay, I will say the funniest thing is streamers who do stuff like this and being like, bro, why are y'all saying that I'm selling out? Where is this coming from? I wonder why. Now his chat giving me hope. Oh, don't get too much hope, chat. They're anti-Semitic. Right? They're saying that he's selling out not to like the gambling sponsorship, but to the Jews. That's what they're saying. People were saying it in Lacey's chat. People were saying it in Max's chat. People were saying it in Rage's chat. That's it. And not these are like capital owners in the US who are preying on one of the most dangerous vices in gambling. You know what I mean? To make money.
Hold on. All right, I might be cooked. All right, we're going on to the next. Can y'all see? All right, bet. Now, I do think
Honestly,
Cardi B
I'm
is
surprised
performing.
he ain't take the chat off the screen. But this is the important part, chat. Kalshi doesn't care what Max's chat is saying here. Other sponsors would. Other sponsors that care about their perception would tell Max to take the chat off the screen, would tell his mods to clean up the community, would tell him to put on emote only mode, right? Not Kalshi. Kalshi doesn't care. Kalshi can say, I mean, the viewers can say the streamers are compromised using Kalshi, and Kalshi doesn't care. All Kalshi cares about is recognition, name recognition, getting put out there. They're not competing with anybody other than Polymarket. That's it. So long as Kalshi is more of a name, of a recognizable name than Polymarket, they win. Right? And Polymarket is doing the same thing. They're trying to beat out Kalshi for name recognition. Robin has a prediction market now too. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Cardi B is performing. I don't know about anyone else. I think they had Travis Scott on this list. Nah, no shot. Cardi B gonna go on there. I'm gonna be honest. I wish my deposit was working, but it's not. Cardi B gonna go on there. Let me go through the rest of the culture. I want to find the weirdest thing I could possibly find. Let's see if we can find Black Boy Max. I think they have a Black Boy. Oh, ooh, nah, you're him. Bet on Kalshi with the low tier guy in the train. You're a troll, gang. Nah, this is a banger. Who will win Max Streamer of the Year? All right, so I show speed 64%, Kai at 20%, and then it's a tie. Extra Emily 5, Jason the Ween 5, Black Boy Max 5. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. We gotta turn up. These cool eyes. These cool eyes. You can make a bag if you bet on a boy. Okay. Let's go down and do more. Let's see. What other streaming thing could we find? I'm trying to find stuff related to streaming. All this is closed out, like the victory lap stuff. Who should we look up? You think they got a V-Veg on? Hold on, wait. Nah, we not. No, bro. What the heck? Bro, I'll search a V-Veg. They trying to show me 2018 Republican nominee for president. No. All right, Kai. Will Kai go live before April? Like, what? And the thing is, though, with how Kalshi work, they have everything from sports. I'm not gonna lie, they got mad stuff on here. I think it's cool. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I really genuinely think it's cool. And I know some of y'all gambling this. I get what y'all saying, but nah, bro. I think Kalshi got their own stuff going on, and I'll keep it a buck. I think it's fire how they have all this different type of stuff. Y'all know what I want to do with Kalshi?
All right,
What I want to do with Kalshi is
don't even joke like that. Don't even joke like that. I want to get to around 8 minutes is when he addresses his chat calling him a sellout.
You feel me? Shout out to Kalshi. You feel me? Bangers on here.
Wait.
Like, go from here to here. Like, he just kept going. I'm gonna be honest, bro. When Don Toliver first started, I didn't know how far he was gonna go, but like, he's super talented, man. Like, so I mean, when you have talent, you work hard, bro. You can do anything, in my opinion, my honest opinion. But anyways, yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You feel me? Shout out to Kalshi. You feel me? Bangers on here. You can do anything you want.
You can't say shout out to your sponsor for the sponsorship. You have to say if it's a hashtag ad. That's it. You have to say thank you, Kalshi, for paying me money to promote their to promote your services.
Yo. Big boy. All right, do we got any YouTube videos we gotta watch?
Oh, good question from that chatter that I saw.
Big boy. All right, do we got any YouTube videos we gotta watch?
Don't you need to disclose ads?
Do we got any YouTube videos we gotta watch? Yes or no? We want stack stream segment. Now look, I don't know what time I gotta go to the Super Bowl, but listen, bro, we really gotta go to the Super Bowl. So yeah, I already know.
Disclose the ad, boys. Even his chatters are trying to look out for him, bro. We were just like, you gotta disclose.
No cap.
Please never do a Kalshi sponsor again, bro.
No cap. And it's an hour away, bro. I voted you Gamer of the Year too. Oh, you think they got someone there for Gamer of the Year? No shot. Gamer of the
Never do a Kalshi sponsor again, please, Black Boy Bags.
Year streamer. Who will win Gamer of the Year? Bitch, where am I? Yo, Kalshi, get me on this. Where am I? What? I'm good off this. Come on, Kalshi. Yo, please, for 2026, put me in those, bro. What are you doing? 2025, gang? I know that was 2025, but how was I not even in the running? That's insane. I'm done with you. We're breaking up. Boy, you was not my girl, nigga. Fuck. All right. Now, chat, look, I cannot log into my YouTube, so I need y'all help with, like, I need y'all help with telling me what YouTube videos I should watch. I don't know why y'all was frying Fuji. Why y'all was frying Fuji for this game? I had bad highlights. Like there was mad highlights. I thought this to say thumbnails. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Still break it down. Did it, ladies? I would have never edited y'all skin. Niggas is and make. You've had 4 ad streams. What did you just say? Hold on, gang. Real talk though, genuinely. Y'all really are gonna sit here and complain about ad streams when I'm trying to get money to make more things possible to do on stream and with content and work? Like I don't understand. Yo, gang, we went years no sponsor. I do a couple sponsors in a weekend, and y'all gonna cry? Like I don't understand. Why? Like for what?
Yo, if Pokey said this, they will be dragging her up and down the timeline. On God, if Pokey said this, let Pokimane say these words. They would be dragging her ass up and down the timeline. Just be like, oh, ungrateful streamer doesn't know how to show gratefulness for their audience and promoting a scam to their audience. Pokimane cookies. Pokimane cookies. And people were calling her a scammer. Then you got these streamers who are promoting gambling to kids, not disclosing any ads. Right? And when their audience rightfully pushes back on it, then it's like, bro, I'm trying to make this money for us. Right? I need to get this 6-figure deal for us. It's for you and I, chat. It's for both of us. Hey, bro, it ain't for me. It ain't for them. It's for you. The only reason you're getting paid this amount of money is because the audience is watching it. And so if the audience doesn't like it, you gotta eat that. You gotta eat that. That's it. Yeah, pay the chat then. Yeah, pay the chat then. Share the love, pay the chat then. Why not? Right? But again, like this isn't like a normal, like, oh, this is like a Coca-Cola sponsorship. This is a Zaxby sponsorship. Like, bro, this is like gambling. You're promoting to kids. Like, man, guys, you can make so much money off of this gambling site. It's so great. And it's also, you're going to make money. Vote on me, you're going to make money. It's just you have to take, you'd expect.
Gang, like I'm trying to make all this happen. Like, I'm not sitting here and doing this with y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I'm good. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Like, bro, I'm out of there, but I'm not gonna sit here and do this with y'all, bro. We're not going back and forth. Gang, me doing this, if I do an ad stream here and there, is to make it possible for me to do all this stuff that I'm trying to do for y'all. I understand, bro. You feel me? Send through an ad stream, bro. It's an ad. I get it. I barely do them. I probably did how many ad streams have I done in my career? I did one in 2024.
It's so funny. I feel the same way about this as I feel about Nate's shot, right? Streamers who have to try to defend themselves for doing like gambling sponsored streams. Remember that? And how what his response was? I think it was this. It's like this it's the same as other sponsors. Probably because he's getting a bag.
Sold himself out, can't trust a word he said. Nate already sold himself out, can't trust a word he says. It's a pawn for activation and gambling. If there was an opportunity to sell out more, what the fuck does that even mean? I would do it. I would absolutely do it. Because I got to keep my fucking daughters and my family away from people like you. And that's what, how do we do that? A wealth cap. I'll put a billboard on my fucking forehead right now. If you don't like it, you can go somewhere else. There's 10,000 fucking streams on Twitch.
Like, I'm sorry, right? I think that there are some things that Hassan does I think are worthy of criticism. Those never get brought to the public eye, right? But like, I'm sorry, you're telling me that Hassan Kaya drama reaches like maximum, the stratosphere, and stuff like this? Stuff like this is just like under the radar with 75 Reddit comments? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? What are we talking about here? Like, Pokimane just like, Pokimane says something about capitalism being bad. People were like, oh, you're rich, you're rich, you're rich. But when these people were like, yeah, I will sell myself out, right? And I'll sell out my audience to make money and promote a wealth gap between me and the rest of my viewers, right? And I would keep selling out, and it's just like, well, you know, I didn't hear anything.
Ain't nobody begging you to be here. I live in a capitalistic world.
Hey, it's
I
the
live in
Linus
a world
defense.
where it is my sole responsibility to make as much money as possible for my family. Nate,
what a loser, bro. What a loser.
Oh my goodness, what is up, guys? Hope we're all doing well. Welcome back to more gaming news. It is
Let's get
Nate.
past Jake Sucky doing sucky stuff and go to this.
Time. It was insane.
just know those cases were very expensive. And at a certain point, we were condescending or passive, very upset. And, you know, for what it's worth, the timing of some of these things, the way that they played out, I get why people are upset. But look, throughout this video, I'm not really here to change anybody's opinion because just the time that I've spent on the internet.
Too long. We saw what I wanted to see with this. It's just like, it's like the Nate shot thing. It's the Nate shot thing where, you know, he was like, he was doing gambling and he doubled and tripled down being like, yeah, I'm gambling. You can't stop me kind of thing. Right. And then it always turns into like, guys, I know it sucks. We live in this world where you know, you have to make money to survive, and we all do things that we don't like to make money. That turns into, bro, F you and F you. I'm gonna make some money. You can't stop me. Bank, bank, bank. Make it rain out here. You know, always. Right? That's what you saw a little bit with Max. We're just like, I'm not arguing with you. I'm leaving. Get out of here. I made my money. I'm out. Peace. I'll come back tomorrow when y'all forget about this. You know, basically.
Me doing this, if I do an ad stream here and there, it's to make it possible for me to do all this stuff that I'm trying to do for y'all. I understand, bro. You feel me? Send through an ad stream, bro. It's an ad. I get it. I barely do them. I probably did. How many ad streams have I done in my career? I did one in 2024. I did one in 2025, and I did 3 this weekend. The stream with Derrick Henry and AJ Brown was fun. The Nike with Sancha BB, I met up with him, was fun. Kalshi, we going through looking at some cool stuff on our website. Like, why are y'all complaining? I'm not gonna sit here and have no bad vibes with y'all. I will be live tomorrow. I love y'all, bro. W stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the ones that enjoyed it. You feel me? W Twitch, whatever this is.
End stream, right? Counting his bread, bro. He's like 1,000, 2,000, 10,000, 20,000, 45,000. Stop complaining, chat. Chill, bro. What are these dick riders, bro? He's promoting gambling to you as a multi-millionaire. He doesn't need to gamble. Nadeshot doesn't need to gamble. Lacey doesn't need to gamble. We'll get to Rage too. Because Rage ain't exempt from this either.
Oh my God! Wait, Cam. Oh my God, this is perfect timing. Cam, this is perfect timing. Hold on. Oh my God, this is perfect timing. Cam, get a Discord right now. Chat, does anybody chat? Look at the title, bro. Oh my God, this is perfect timing. I hope they have it. I pray that they have it. Oh my God, the Bears! What? Chat, I deadass put $50 on these niggas, bro. Look, chat. I just paid my quarterly game. I just bought a fucking lit. I'm broke.
Hello?
Who the fuck is? How did you get in my ear?
It's so gross. Be like, chat, I'm broke. I gotta do this. Don't worry. I'm broke, chat. I have to take a Kalshi ad and promote gambling to all y'all. What has the world turned to? Right? And the problem is because when one streamer does it, another streamer feels like they can do it and get away with it. Right? I think a big part of why Max is doing it now is because Rage did it a month ago. Try to play off an ad as organic always comes off as corny. Yeah. Yes, Kalshi is directly telling people to promote it this way too. Yes. Which is why you saw Lil Yachty also do this. Right? You also notice this is how people promote Kalshi.
I know. Everyone in the world is wondering who my I know. Everyone in the world is wondering who my pick is. Mm-hmm. New England. New England. And I'm on kalshi. So if you want to find me, I'm on kalshi. And my pick is New England. Kalshi's available in 50 states. It's all up America. Kalshi. I know. Everyone in the world is wondering who my pick is. Mm-hmm. New England. New England. And I'm on kalshi. So if you want to find me, I'm on kalshi. And my pick is New England. Kalshi's available in 50 states. It's all up America. Kalshi. I know. Everyone in the world is wondering who my pick is. Mm-hmm.
The Tel Aviv Patriots.
New England. New England. And I'm on kalshi. So
This is an ad. No hashtag ad. No Kalshi had sponsored this video. It's just I'm on Kalshi. Quavo posted as well. We on Kalshi. We on Kalshi. We on Kalshi. That's not an ad. That's illegal. It's the same thing. But chat, if it makes you feel better, it's the same thing. Hey, it's the same thing that happened with NFTs. They're gone now. The same thing that happened with crypto. It's basically gone now. Right? So it's like that. Okay. I'm being pulled. Okay. I'm being pulled again. Yeah. Nyx does hate Kalshi. This rope is the Kalshi colors. Nyx, this is Kalshi. What would you do to Kalshi? Guess that's what she's doing to Kalshi. But this was my tweet. I said, whatever happened to the standard of saying an ad is an ad? Because we're seeing like 50 Kalshi videos that are undisclosed ads for advertisements. What is his first frame? I saw something as well. Oh, so many. And this is Quavo. We on Kalshi now. Like, you gotta say this is an ad, broski. You gotta say this is an ad. Also, you lost money. You suck. That's 100K. Yeah. The guy is you don't getting back with sitting on the couch is far more important than being a good role model for your audience. Yeah. Well, Yachty did it too. Chatter, how do you think we got here? Did you not see it? I played the video like 4 times. Do I need to play it again? Because I will.
I know. Everyone in the world is wondering who my pick is. Mm-hmm. New England. New England. And I'm on kalshi. So If you want to find me, I'm on Kalshi, and my pick is New England.
I stopped it. You're welcome. But yeah, now let's get back to Rage, who's doing the same thing. And I think streamers who would normally be against this, who would call stuff like this out, are not calling this out because it's their friends doing it. Thin Purple Line, right? Because Rage is doing it, because it's Max doing it, because it's people that they like, because it's Lacey doing it, because it's people that they like. When it's Jake Paul and Rice Gum, it's very easy to be like, oh, this is bad, let's call this out, right? But when it's people that's close to them, you know, why step on toes? Why step on their toes? This is bad. This is a bad thing to be promoting to their audience, right? It's not meaningfully different than crypto gambling. I would say that it's worse than crypto gambling because of how accessible it is to so many people and how it's disguising, right, the actual harm with advertisements and with undisclosed ads. Oh, Nick, you stink. Come on. Come on. Ready? Go get it. Oh. Ugh, she stinks. You're stinky doggy. The crypto part of crypto gambling was still a hurdle, yeah. And it was unregulated, so that was a different problem. But this is so accessible to so many people. Right? My brother got into sports betting. And it's a bad thing. Because gambling, and sports betting is gambling, right? Predictive markets is worst version of sports betting. It's gambling, right? Harms so many people.
Me.
How did you get on my ear, nigga?
You told me get in Discord. I got in Discord, bro. What are you talking about?
Hold on, turn the frauds off. Wait. Why Keto said turn the frauds off, bro? What is that? What does that mean?
Who? You know? Hold on. Person tennis.
We're 2 times speedy.
Oh no! What do they mean at the Chicago 33?
Huh?
What do they mean?
Are y'all niggas about to win or lose? I put $50 on y'all niggas, bro.
Okay, chill out. Can you tell them how you did that?
Sean,
You wanna tell them about how you did that, bro?
Does he?
Chat, I gotta lie. Chat, why you got a new partner, bro? Chat, we got a new partner in Kalshi. We got a new partner, gang. We got a new partner. This is actually perfect timing. Wait, hold on. Before, because I don't want to be wrong. Is the Grammys on here, bro?
Yeah, the Grammys are definitely.
That's not ad disclosure, by the way. Right? We got a new partner. It's not. This stream is sponsored by Kalshi. That's not ad disclosure. It's still better than what we got from Black Boy Max. It's not disclosure. You have to say ad or sponsor.
Not just the Grammys, though. I don't give a fuck about the Grammys. I'm talking about PBM, bro.
Yeah.
It's PBM on here. Cap.
I looked it up and PBM is on there. It don't say PBM, but it says Victory Lap, the song. So look up, type in Black Boy Max.
I don't see.
Right there.
What did they put in my shit? Oh, yeah, right here.
Grammy Award for Best Dance Electronic Recording.
Do we put money on this? Do I put money on this?
I mean, it's so if you look right, you can look, move your face.
Chat.
Right? Even the chat is like L gambling. It's sold.
Yeah, by the way, it's not gambling. Chat.
Yeah,
oh, thanks. Legally distinct. Same thing. Same deal. It's legally distinct from gambling. Cool. Awesome.
Not gambling.
What is it then, Cam?
Do you want me to say it? Go ahead. You should give me a little bit.
I will take. No, wait, hold on. You know what it is? Put it in sub mode real quick. Sub mode real quick.
Sub mode. Yeah. Put it in sub mode so he doesn't get any pushback from his audience for promoting what is essentially gambling. Chat, didn't I tell you right? Didn't I tell you when the section started? When you said it was gambling, I said, no, it's not gambling. It's predictive betting markets because that's what they, ooh, it's a freaking, almost got that gnat. That's what they say, right? It's like, it's technically not gambling. It's regulated predictive betting markets.
Hold on. Let me put this up real quick. If you don't know what kalshi is, chat, it's an openly traded peer-to-peer market. People, me, you, regular people, which means we're trading against each other. Not a system, chat. Not a system. It's each other on everything. You can do your background research. You can do all that.
Well, what did I tell you? Did kalshi tell you that? I mean, yeah, because he's reading off of an ad read without saying it's an ad. The subs is frying you too.
Teams, events, and elections, all that. Now, if it was just teams and shit, I wouldn't care. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't care. But once I find out you can do shit like current events and news and freaking shit like that, that's kind of con to me. And it's approved by the federal government in every 50 states. Every 50 states. There's no bans, no nothing. You can just stream. Every state has this allowed, gang. Unlike gambling sites that y'all be using and talking about, gang. You know what I'm saying? Approved by. Wait, what do you mean by that? Why'd you say that? What'd you say that? But okay, regardless of all that, I put 50 on the Bears, Cam. Am I winning my money back? I just spent bread on the rules. I need all the people.
Look. This is what the really important part is, though. You did that earlier, right? When they were down, like, what was it, like 14-3 or something?
I put my money on you, gang. You told me that's what.
I think this is gross. People defending it like maybe he just likes kalshi while it's the most ad-sounding kalshi. If they mention all 50 states, it's sponsored. First of all, nobody likes kalshi. I don't care who you are. Nobody likes kalshi. Nobody likes kalshi. Nobody. That's not a thing. Right? If somebody likes kalshi, they pay you. Pigeons do? Nah. You have paid shills and victims. That is it. Right? You have paid shills and victims. Those are the only groups of people that use kalshi. Nobody's like waking up in the morning being like, oh, whoa, man, time to get on the kalshi.
That's what they do. They be coming back. TD. Why do you say TD?
No. The Packers scored, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it, because you know what? Now, right here, you could make a decision.
What do you mean I can make a decision on what?
This is what the cool thing is about this site, right? Like what we talked about is that it's approved just like the stock market. It works basically like the stock market.
I'm not pulling out. That's where you're about to get. I'm not pulling out.
Well, let me just explain it though, right? Because you know what I'm saying, what if you wanted to? What, there's 6 minutes left, right? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you recover. What are you at? You're at 95 portfolio. You would recover.
I lose my money regardless, don't it?
You would get $35 back though if you pull back right now, which it's like pulling out of the trade early because the trade's going down. Just like the trade's gonna go back up, kind of thing. You can see the trend chart here, right?
What the hell is all these dollars going in right here? That's people putting money up.
That's people live trading.
What?
Yeah, it works. So like have you seen like day trading and things like that? It works just like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. There's 6 minutes left of this game, Cam. Has the Bears made
this is so gross, bro. This sponsor. I'm telling you, I've not seen a chat yet that actually is like the closest that I've seen is Lacey's chat. Right? But even they are like, yo, this is gambling. This is lame. Lacey's chat is like 10. Yeah, but even them.
Ice 10. Okay?
Right? Even they're just like,
okay,
I don't know about this, bro.
And look, it takes it half off, chat.
Right, but this is insane. This was supposed to be a quick section, but this is crazy. This is crazy. Sorry, I'm sneezing and stuff. Teaching people to gamble on stream is insane behavior. It is, right? It's wild, right? And it doesn't even stop with these creators, right? you guys' favorite creator, I know, you know, gosh darn, Ethan Klein. Where is it at? Where's it at? Of the H3 podcast. Also recently switched his stance.
All these actual scum fuck pieces of shit.
Despite previously criticizing content creators for promoting gambling, Ethan Klein has announced H3 Podcast is now sponsored with a sports betting company, Prize Picks.
That advertise gambling solely.
I'm against loot
getting
boxes and
people
gotcha as
literally
well.
addicted.
Yeah, so was like 90% of the internet like 7 years ago. Right? Loot boxes in video games. We're like, wow, I hate this concept of loot boxes because like it's basically gambling for kids. You know? Now they're like, check out Kalshi right now. It's the best thing in the world. That was obviously a impression. Kalshi can suck it.
And frankly, statistically, is going to be responsible for people killing themselves. They call it the deadliest vice because the most amount of people commit suicide from getting addicted to gambling. I would not be surprised if literally suicides were a fucking result of what you've been putting out in the world. Gambling, which is the deadliest
If you
vice.
how Kalshi is legal, is it because it's crypto based? It's not crypto based. It's not gambling. It's a predictive betting market, right? Yeah, I think I'm joking when I'm saying that. That's how they get around it. It's a prediction market. You know, you're not putting money in, spinning the wheel, and then getting money out. You are putting money. You're betting on a specific outcome, right? If you dummy believe that, no, it's not a belief thing, chat. It's not a belief thing. It's not a belief thing. This is a legal distinction that they use to skirt past regulations. How do they get around the non-disclosed ad? Oh no, that's illegal. It's illegal. That's the funny thing about that one is they're breaking the law. That's how.
Like, you have no fuck, bro. Shut the fuck up. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, guys. We make decisions every day, you and I, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Download Prize Picks app today. Download the Prize Picks app today and use the code to get $50.
Yeah, I work with Prize Picks.
So yeah, you work with like the sports betting guys?
Yeah.
I wish I could do that.
Why can't you?
I just have a policy of not working with gambling.
Even if it's like legal in the U.S.?
Yeah.
If you guys have not tried out the Prize Picks app, you guys gotta try it out.
So they lead with a Prize Pick app. God, man, I wish I didn't care about anything. God, if I didn't care about gambling, I'd be as rich as XQC. But that's the problem is we try to find legit sponsors. If we just looked for gambling, they wouldn't give a shit.
Okay, we could do that.
Yeah, we could.
We should.
I'm not going to. Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making players pick for the first time. Since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into some football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly.
Ramos said, "Thank you for starting my gambling addiction, girly." Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't joke about that.
Why, Dan? Why? It's Reddit Leather's link. What H3 does with their audience criticism. Prize Pick sponsor. Not trying to be a hater because I've been a fan of Ethan for 10 years now. But it's really disappointing to see Prize Pick as a sponsor. I know it's probably not easy getting good sponsors nowadays, but I'm tired of seeing ads for sports betting sites everywhere. Gambling is getting super predatory. In this country, I've been working as a telebanker at a credit union, and I've been getting more and more calls lately from people who have ruined their lives from online sports gambling. Granted, it's usually DraftKings, but nonetheless, gambling has been getting too normalized. Again, not trying to be a hater, still love the pod, just disappointed in the current sponsor. Either way, still going to watch the podcast. I agree. I had a comment normalize sports betting has gotten. I think the real problem is the gambling fuels The problem is that fuels gambling addiction. And while Ethan goes on poker tournaments every once in a while, he's not selling poker. And we know he's not using his own money most of the time. My biggest issue with these ads, specifically, not specifically H3 ads, is a copy it seemingly guarantees wins when you first join, but eventually you're going to be spending more than you are gaining. Like any good gambling game, Drew going to make a good video on this. I've had them on for a few weeks, I believe, but yes, completely agree as audience. And as an audience, criticism is valid. Ethan has spoken about being against sports betting before. It completely feels like there's too many staff, not enough sponsors, and they're just taking easy way out for some money. That might sound harsh, but I'm from Australia where we pioneered this shit before America. So it's just sad to see my favorite podcast fall like all the others. Sports gambling is undeniably a blight on society and ruins people's lives. More and more, I think it's good in times like these to recognize and be fans of someone who doesn't take these types of sponsors, or at least not, at least there's no crypto ones yet. That's low bar. P.S. Let's see if the mods are allow this post to stay up. Probably not. And then it was removed by H3 moderators. What a surprise. What a surprise. Dude, all that is still removed. Exactly. All that glazing, what did it get you? Nothing. But yeah. Yeah. It's so insane that this is where we've gotten, right? This is where we've gotten. And who's going to call these people out? I mean, first of all, their audiences. Their audiences are going to call these people out, right? And like, I'm sure it sounds lucrative, right? And I know because I got offered a kalshi thing. I didn't get the number because I just didn't respond to him, but I got reached out to during the election from kalshi. How much? I didn't get the number. I didn't ask. I didn't care. I wasn't going to do it anyway. Get down. I'm sure it's a lot of money. So I was offered $1 million. They probably would have offered me like 10K. Right? To sponsor my election night coverage or something like that. That was probably record. No, it was kalshi. You should have asked for the number for our entertainment. Get the number, then goes. This was over a year ago, so I probably wouldn't work anyway. Rivals drama is still going on. Apparently, we're gonna look at that a little bit later. Lascivious Law, thank you for the 23 months.
Lascivious 3 Police just subscribed. DETH to the IOF.
I don't know if you can say that on Twitch, but good luck. But yeah.
Left in the fourth quarter. Chat, you answer.
Yes,
this nigga's biased. This motherfucker's
yes,
biased.
6 times. Yes, 6 times.
This year.
Six times
This year.
Yeah, 6 times this year. 6 times this year. 6 times this year.
Against a team
They
like this, though.
done it in 2 minutes. Yeah, they actually did it to them. They did it to them already.
I don't know, bro. That's
Yeah, they did it to them. Yeah, they sent it to overtime, and you know what I'm saying.
Caleb is playing ass, by the way. Who's Caleb? This is the
Caleb
playoffs,
Williams,
though.
Caleb Williams. He's the quarterback of the Chicago Bears. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but can you apply regular season shit to playoffs? This is a different environment, gang. They might not be able to. I don't think they doing this, bro. In the playoffs, in the regular season, that's cute. In the playoffs, though, I don't know. Chat, how you feel about that? The lights are too bright. That's right. That's RT. It's over. It's OV. You're right.
Okay, well, you like you said, right? You know, that's why I brought up the instance. You know, if you believe that, go ahead.
Go ahead and.
And okay, also we'll get back to this as well, but I want to show you this person on TikTok. Another example of a kalshi ad that I talked about before. He got called out.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about.
So I can find it. Let's see. Check my favorites again. Did I have it saved? I don't know if I saved it. I did. I found it.
Earlier today, I made a post.
Here.
Ice not saying that he's performative.
Right, crazy or why is Kalshi targeting more black creators?
It's about Kai not saying
It may just be more tapped in.
he's performative. And y'all are 100% right. Kai is performance personified. Oh my God. When I made that video, I thought I was 100% right. But as soon as I saw his VVET notebook, my entire argument crumbled. In my defense, that same day, I saw I Show Speed on Kalshi, and people were betting on how many followers he's gonna have by the end of 2027. So I thought y'all were being parasocial, but no, I was just wrong. But on a real note, this does not feel.
That was an ad, chat. He got paid to do that. That was an ad for Kalshi. Did you notice it? He didn't say hashtag ad. He didn't say this video was sponsored by Kalshi. It just randomly kind of just inserted that in there. Snuck it right in there in the middle.
Authentic. It feels like he's trying to get into a documentary and he needs videos for his come up, but he's already up. So it just comes across as, what are you doing? Why are you recording yourself reading a book fast? And then when the timer goes off, you keep on reading as if you're some sort of genius. Do you even know what you're reading? Explain it. Explain what you just read right then. I'm seeing a lot of posts.
And so this creator called him out for it.
Talking about this guy hiding undisclosed Kalshi ads in his videos, and I want to show you his response to what I said because it's genuinely terrible. Like, I cannot believe he posted this. I didn't even get to see it before he deleted it, but luckily someone reposted it.
A creator named Cameron made a video about me saying that I make undisclosed ads. And while that technically isn't true...
What are you talking about? It technically isn't true. It is an ad. You didn't say it was, therefore it's undisclosed. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's a little random, and you can always scroll if you don't like it. But most of the time, people don't even care or notice when I'm doing an ad.
It's not a little random.
That's the point. That's the point. Jeez Louise. He's like, people didn't even notice. Yes, that's why it's a problem. That's why it's illegal. You're selling things to people without them knowing. That's illegal.
It's deceptive. You're talking about a product as if you genuinely use it, when in reality, you're getting paid to promote it. It's not quirky. It's not like, oh, well, if it bothers you, you could just scroll away. You're lying to your audience. A lie of omission is still a lie.
By the way, people are
Oh my God, guys, he's doing another ad for the AI gambling app.
Yeah, he put an ad for Kalshi in his video responding to a call out for putting undisclosed ads in for Kalshi.
He's in the middle of getting called out for doing it.
I have a way bigger following than I did back then, so it's obvious that you guys don't know that this was a thing.
You can't just sit here and be like, oh, well, I asked my audience if it was cool and they said it was okay. That's not how TikTok works. That's not how the For You page works. Like, that video has 3 point something
That's also
million.
not how the law works. You can't be like, hey guys, I'm gonna do an ad tomorrow. I'm just not gonna tell you that it's an ad. Is it okay if I do that for you guys? You know? And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That doesn't change the fact that that's not how the law works. Because somebody didn't see that last video, it comes in to watch this video, they're gonna think that you actually genuinely use the service and you are genuinely giving it your stamp of approval when you're getting paid to do that. It's deceptive and illegal.
Views at this point, 90% of the people who saw it aren't in your audience.
No, the worst part is that these aren't gambling addicts. They don't use the service. Do you think that like your age is waking up in the morning being like, I'm gonna go log into Kalshi? No. They'll do sports betting and stuff. They're not logging into Kalshi, bro. Nobody uses Kalshi. Again, the only people that use Kalshi are victims and paid shows. Right? Kalshi's goal is to get, you know, real users and not just people who are like, you know, fiending gambling addicts. They want like normal people to wake up and use Kalshi. That's not the case yet, but people like your age and Max and this Chase TikTok guy, right? They're normalizing it so that maybe that's the case in the future. They're getting paid, right? And if they do use Kalshi, they're using Kalshi with house money. That's it. This is why Max said we have $3,500 to spend. Do you think Max put an arbitrary limit on himself of $3,500? Or do you think it's more likely that Kalshi gave him, right, a wallet and $3,500 to gamble with, and he was like, all right, this is what we're going to use. Casey, I think it was 11 months.
Audience. He also just completely ignores like half of my video where I point out that he claims to be anti-AI and like seemingly a normal person, but he's promoting the fucking AI gambling company. And I also got sent a screenshot of this comment where he's just not even acknowledging like half of this person's comment where they mention the AI companies because he knows that that's bad PR, that's the main thing he was getting critiqued for. I am all for people making money on this app. Just do it in a way where you're not promoting the most like evil companies on earth. It's not that hard. Earlier today, I made a post talking about this guy hiding undisclosed.
Right, but that's where we are, right? That's kind of where the story is. And it's just like, I don't know where it goes from here. I don't think anything is going to happen. I'm congested. I don't think anything is going to happen because the people that are doing this are like the darling children of the streaming space. You know?
What? You can get out of there.
People are scared to call them out for it.
If you can get out of there, you can save what would be $31 now. I'm just saying.
Chat, do I yoink? Do I get out of here? No. Yes, you rich, just stay. Nigga, that's $50, bro. I need everything I can get, bro. All right, what about the Platboy Mac? What about the PBMs, though?
Search it up. Search it up right there. You had it.
Victory lap. Yo, PBM is actually going to win a Grammy, bro.
Do you see? It's a...
Wait.
So as you can see, like if you move your camera to the right if you can.
Okay. Do I put it on max here, chat? I ain't gonna lie. Who says no?
67% chance.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look. You can...
Wait. Oh, hold on. Who says no? Damn, bro. Y'all vote no so I can get better odds? What the?
Yeah, that's the thing. Look, so the thing is, right? They're like,
so
this is peer-to-peer, right? So they could go vote on the other side of it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd be a hater.
Bro, who is Cam? Who is he talking to? Is he talking to a Kalshi rep? Or something?
Would that be L-Man's chat?
Like his manager?
Would that be L-Man's? Put 10K. Gang, ain't nobody putting up 20. Are you drunk? Y'all think I got money?
So the fact that this is a market, I think you see how the volume right there. There's been $4,000 traded on this so far. I think if you put more than that, you would hurt the market in a way, which they don't let you like break those, which is good. So I think you're limited to a certain amount you can do for this one because of its volume.
It feels so scripted because it is scripted. Because it's an ad.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I'm W man.
Why would you like? I think like 500 would be.
500? No, you crazy, gang. That's about to double up. 250. 250.
Oh, okay.
250, gang.
Okay.
Chat, is that W man? 500 for 5-star? Gang.
I want to see the chat roasting him.
You could put down 555.
Ain't that some devil shit? That's not devil shit?
I don't think so. I think it's the letter. I mean the number after.
Okay, I put 555, gang. I put 555.
Okay.
I put 555. That's comp. Now, how I check my shit?
That is very comp.
Oh, right here. I see it. Okay.
Yep, in your portfolio.
Okay, we comp. So wait, can I be on here? Now, let's say someone within YG. Can I be on Kalshi? Can I be on it? Like some shit. Will your rage when streamer? Your rage.
Yeah, I think there would be if there's an event or something that makes sense. I don't think it would be a problem. You know, eventually.
I don't. Wait. Wow.
What are you doing right now? What are they going to do? If your rage is going to say comp this stream or something? Like, I mean, we're going to trade on that. We're going to trade to see if your rage is going to say a cool word. Which they also do though. They do that for like commentators of games. You can trade on whether they'll say a certain phrase or not. Like if Mike Green will say bang.
I feel like your rage is your rage women's streamer of the year. I think that's a very big talking point right now, gang. In the streaming. What? Kai's on here? How many Twitch subs will Kai reach this year? Gang, how do I tell you? That he retired for streaming, gang. He's not hitting none of these, bro. He's done. He's a star now. He's gonna be in movies and shit. Will he announce every time we are in the playoffs? Okay, we've been in the 5. You don't have to do anything, but if you are,
I think we should. It's a sponsor segment right now, so it's gonna wait like 5 minutes. It is.
I can't watch it though. Can I?
I mean, I think we should. It's a sponsor segment right now, so it's gonna wait like 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. Really.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's go through a couple more things though. At least tell them how to get signed up as well. We got the link pinned in chat.
Oh yeah, chat. We got to link. If you want to participate, you don't have to do anything, chat. You can say F that. I don't want to. You don't have to do anything. But if you are interested, the link is pinned in chat. Oh wait, sub only mode. Forgot put it sub only mode by fault. If you want to participate and download Kalshi, make an account. The link is in chat. You may do what you want with that.
And they have a promo code.
And we have a promo code. What is the promo code, Camden?
It's them. It's YRG for a $10 bonus on $100.
Why the hell we made it YRG?
What do you want it to be?
Your rage,
Joshua
gang.
Rashid? You
No,
want Joshua
your rage.
Rashid, homie?
Your rage. Just
Oh, so
your
you don't
rage.
care.
No,
You
no,
don't
you're
care
not about
about
to manipulate them. You're not about to manipulate.
So you don't want your community to also feel included in this great thing, partnership that you're embarking on? You think that they don't deserve to be part of it? What's going on? Because I would really love for them to get involved. I think it's a great way for everybody to have fun together. They can trade against you. They can phase you because usually you're dumb, and usually you don't win. So maybe they can just make a lot of money by going against you.
I don't win in
This is so insane, bro. We are in the dark times. This is the dark times. We are in the dark ages of content. This is back right before, I'll say 2021, right before gambling on stream really blew up, and then right before it got banned. Because all it takes is a high profile case of somebody taking their own life because of predictive betting markets for kalshi to go like that. And then for that to then bounce back onto the streamers themselves. Right? And all the people promoting it. The streamers, the rappers. And it pisses me off because these are the same groups of people that were promoting NFTs to their audience, right? Like 4 or 5 years ago. And there was zero accountability for it. None. They just kind of wrapped it up. And then they just kind of moved on from it. Yeah, crypto too. It's so insane. It's so insane. Because every dollar you make in these like predictive betting markets, in sports betting, stuff like that, the peer-to-peer betting is a dollar taken from somebody else. You know what I mean? That's all it is for all gambling, really. That's why it's a sliding scale, because gambling, you're also betting against the house, like in like casinos and stuff. And like crypto online betting, you're betting against like a rigged system holistically. But this is like not better. You can do like polymarket, like kalshi betting on stream, but you can't gamble like online casinos. Yeah. That was all banned? Nope. Nope. It is not.
In your past trades.
I won 4 straight games of Marvel Rivals and Customs today. Niggas were talking shit on my name in the past week.
Wait, off the couch? Wait, off the couch?
Off the couch, gang.
No, that's tough.
I'm a cyberpunk player, gang.
That's tough. Who carried you?
I was team captain, nigga. And we played 2 sets. I had first pick the first time. I had second pick the second time, so there was no excuses.
Which time did you get Janix?
Okay. That's the gambling stuff. Yeah, we'll end it with XQC's take, because it's probably going to be a great take.
Now, Kalshi working all 50 states. W. Let me get a W, Kalshi. Who will perform at the big game? I'm going to be honest, there's no way Cardi B don't perform. There is no way, gang. There is no way.
Interesting.
Bro, what is y'all talking about, bro?
Very interesting. Guys, I think people have been awfully quiet though. Chat, the anti-Gamba crowd has been very
crazy. I agree with XQC on this. He's right. He's right for the wrong reason, as the chatter is saying. This is a personal vendetta for him, right? He's not wrong though. People have been awfully quiet about this, and this is bad. This is disgusting, and people should call it out for what it is. 100%. 100%.
quiet. Again, the CEO doing a Gamba stream for the opening of Snoop Dogg's casino, or what the fuck?
And on multiple channels, or y'all just got multiple channels?
And then we got our live app, Doghouse Casino, right there. Everybody we trying to make it shake, man. We trying to make it shake, man.
I was not expecting this.
The Doghouse Casino, you know?
Well, how did well, we're on stream, so I don't want to ask it. How does the whole casino work on stream? In terms of what's okay, not on Twitch. I mean, in general.
We just know how to, you know, stay within the line.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's wild. That's wild.
Anything about that? All the people doing massive Gamba sponsor, some undisclosed, some apps is just illegal, and then this undisclosed ad on Twitch. Where the anti-Gamba squad at?
I love the first thing you see when you open up LSF is XQC reveals he's the most he's ever made in a single stream. Ads, 57,000 gambling, 15 million COD sponsor, 1 million. Oh, ads 15K, gambling 15 million, COD sponsor 1 million. Literally the worst person to say this. Cause like it's not like XQC cares about gambling or whatever. He cares about hypocrisy, if anything else. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all XQC cares about, which is why it's still fuck XQC. XQC is for promoting gambling to his child audience. That's why he went to kick in the first place. That's why he took a kick bag in the first place. Right? He doesn't care about any of this. He doesn't care about gambling being promoted to the audiences of these streamers. Right? I do, because I am the only consistent streamer. I think XQC promoting gambling is bad. I think Blackboy Max promoting gambling is bad. I think Your Rage, whatever it is, I'm gonna close it. Promoting gambling is bad. I think Lazy promoting gambling is bad. I think none of this should be allowed on Twitch. But Twitch has capitulated because these are the people throwing the most money for ads, which is why y'all see like Prize Pick sponsorships, right? But unless you say Sabra hummus is bad hummus, right? You get a 30-day ban immediately. Well, immediately when it comes to light and it's being yelled about on Twitter. Right? You do undisclosed kalshi ads. You know. Yeah, it's radio silence from Twitch. Sorry, I'm wrong. Undisclosed kalshi ads at Twitch headquarters. Radio silence from Twitch. That's crazy. That's insane. But that's just me though. I don't see many people calling it out. But let's only time will tell. Only time
hate farming
will tell. Yeah, this tweet did numbers. Check, you like this tweet real quick. Go ahead and get the tweet a like. This conversation about Emaru? No. Just check the VOD. Just go look at the VOD. It takes like 2 clicks to click on the VOD. Just scroll through and see. We'll get to Emaru in a second. Did you see Ghana got punched? Ghana? Oh, you mean Senna. Yeah, I did see Senna get hit. By accident. But I know what you meant. Yeah. I do want to see this the extra Kingsman's drama. Apparently, there's more of it. I didn't hear about that. She stuck up behind Rossi, her cameraman, and scared him, and he like jumped back, and hit her in the face by accident. It's not like a it's not like anything crazier than that. It's like it's just being like a little bit clip farmed a little bit because it's like it's like, but that's how it happens. It's nothing like drama worthy, like cancel worthy or anything like that. But I do want to get to Emaru in a second in her follow-up statement. But I do want to watch this first because Emaru, okay, we'll get to the Emaru statement first. No, we won't. We'll get to this first. I want to talk about this first, and we'll get to Emaru after this.
Hate farming, misinformation, and content. All 3 of which are key components that come
He's
to
really milking this now. We didn't even see what he said in the video yet. Can I still cancel anyway? Sure.
A drama, and I believe it's extremely important to address them following any given situation. Ever since the whole drama happened in the first place, people have been talking about the situation for content, which is totally fine. The way people do it is mostly okay. However, there are some people in particular who use this as an excuse to either A, bully/hate on me, or B, others related to the situation. And of course, after calling it out on stream, all of the comments that were related to the situation were immediately deleted, despite them being hearted and even pinned on the YouTube video. Regardless of that, the damage is still done, and throughout every single community, it spews up random bullshit messages like this and results in me having a bad image in these people's minds, regardless of what I did or didn't do. Because most of these videos take small portions or clips of something, only show that small segment, and then proceed to
Yeah, see,
cut
this is
out
why y'all jumping. Agreed? What do you mean agreed? Y'all jumping on Kingsman and he's correcting the record to stop the misogyny from happening. You know what I mean? Like, y'all don't even know what he's saying. He's like, all right, I need to address this now because people are using his words to, like, you know, hate farm women and farm hate and be misogynistic, right? And he's addressing that in this video. He's gonna hear about the video. It's funny the tone that he's doing it in. I mean, you know, that might just be who he is.
all of the other portions of either a stream or a conversation. I think an even greater example of this is I would say only 3 people when the whole situation happened were on my side, and how everybody else who I previously knew and had vouched for me before stayed completely silent in the matter, which is totally fine. You don't have to state your opinion on something. But then it's always strange when people
I will say
who
the
are
Beast music is a little bit distracting. I kind of can't hear what Beast music is too distracting. Exactly, yeah. We have the same take. It is distracting.
Realized in the community don't talk about something that is so inside of their inner circle that it might as well be in their face, and then immediately are so quick to call somebody out for literally doing nothing and ignore everything else that was done by the other creators. I don't know, man, but maybe I'm just overstepping.
I will say Kingsman played his cards correctly. Paint yourself as the victim in the situation. You got kicked from a $40,000 tournament even though you were guaranteed to get paid anyway. Make yourself look like the victim. The rest of your teammates were bullying you.
However, there's a certain difference between being biased and unbiased, and especially in a lot of these scenarios, it's always important for them to have the most neutral take because that's the right thing to do. However, while using neutrality as a masquerade and in the same video not giving out equal representation is something that happened with a lot of these creators. On another note, for context, I've played against and with Pick and Roll. I've lost to him, beat him multiple times in a row. However, it's not until after this situation that all of a sudden a mini-series is created on me versus him, which, regardless of the intention, creates its own set of problems with harassment in both parties. And I think this comment sums it up pretty perfectly right here, with an artificially created best of 3, and on top of that, even going to a 4th game, which is totally fine. However, it leads to constant rage baiting and misinformation being said from one chat to another, leading to me calling Quad Pick and Roll's PR agent. Let me see what Quad wants you to say, bro. I know, he's got to be like Pick's PR agent, dude. Such rage bait, it's fucking insane. And to be honest, I completely agree with that statement. A constant rage bait from chat, and because within hours of me losing a game to Pick and Roll, it is immediately brought into the spotlight, put on his channel. However, if the exact opposite happens, not only is it completely swept under the rug while he's there in Pick and Roll's chat, so I know he's watching the stream, and the subject is being entirely changed. Either way, I want to give a quick example of how misinformation can be spread so fast, especially when you're a streamer, and why it's so important before making any official statements online that you have your proper facts correct. And surprisingly enough, what I'm about to show is actually the originator of why I even created the YouTube video in the first place, to defend against baseless stuff like this. I will not be posting this on any other platform as I don't want to spread this further, but I still do want to say my piece.
What's the mic situation?
Here is a small segment from Pick and Roll's initial reaction to me getting kicked out of the tournament. Listen guys, it's important to have this stuff down pat before the tournament. We need to know our solid composition. What do we do?
Our solid composition is her on the freaking Black Widow. Then
bro, if that is your win con, we will automatically lose. You cannot have that as a win condition.
Hey, okay, so hold on, pause.
I'm telling
pause,
the truth.
Pause right there. From a fucking content tournament standpoint, he legitimately just called her ass, bro. Because you guys have to realize this tournament is content first, competitive second, right? You are competitive for the sake of content, all right? You cannot tell Zaza that she cannot play her main content character because it will sabotage the competitive aspect. Now, here's the thing, right? Kingsman values competitive over content, but that's not how this tournament is. It's not his fucking.
I mean, just off of I don't know anyone here. Just off of because we watched this video and this VOD, right? Just off of what we know now, he's incorrect because there is money involved.
He cannot decide who runs what, bro. He needs to get that through his head. Doesn't matter what rank you are, doesn't matter what accolades you have, doesn't matter what tournaments you've won in the past. That does not fucking matter, bro. That right there, literally 2 seconds. This is my first time seeing this clip. He just called her ass. He said, if you run your content character for the sake of content, like, we're gonna lose. Which means he does not want her farming content in a content tourney. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
That's the disagreement. But again, this is before, you know, I guess before all the information came out. I am curious about how this got brought back up. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So let me run this.
There's 3 people diving Zaza. That means there's 3 people in our backline on Zaza.
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds and then go on our supports.
They're not.
They are.
That's not how it works, Bestie.
That
Mind
is
you,
how it works.
Widow has like the strongest anti-dive ability like in the game, but that's fucking.
I'm not doubting her. You are misunderstanding.
Can we pause again? I have
they are
another
going
take
to get
give.
shit
I have another
on.
take to give, unironically. Okay, so again, that was probably like he was trying to rationalize it, and then he said some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, did y'all catch that? So first, he's explaining how he doesn't want the comp to revolve around Zaza.
At this point, yes, there was a prize at this point,
which is a valid concern. However, that's not reality. If Zaza is on your team, you don't have to revolve your comp around Zaza. I don't know where he's getting they're gonna explode her in 2 seconds when they're literally winning scrim blocks just fucking fine, right? They just won the scrim block. She didn't get exploded in 2 seconds. She died one fucking time.
Low-key,
So-
hold on, let me say something real quick. They literally found what they needed to win, by the way. They had an Angela and they won.
Yeah.
Like,
So
they can't get Dove. I'm so confused. Just play Angela. Like, it's literally Widow is good against Spider-Man.
yeah,
Widow
yes.
is broken against Spider-Man.
Yeah, so they're like
Venom Spider-Man, not so
okay,
much.
they're just repeating like what we've already heard. I guess. Is this all about this guy? I don't know what this is about. Who is this guy? I honestly have no idea. Maybe I'm missing some context from a different drama video. No, I don't think so. I guess maybe this guy made a video on Kingsman and Kingsman's responding to that video. Figaro is another high-ranked DPS. I mean, we can find it and look. Is it Kingsman a lot in comp? Kingsman is lying to you?
So I just got done watching Kingsman's response video in which he claims myself and other
Oh, yeah, this is the video we're just watching here. I guess I'm confused as like, what is Kingsman responding to here? Now they're beefing?
But if you have an
Tries to go to
answer,
Adam Player, also high elo, can be well known. He's a good creator.
just poking out the
Like, what's the beef? What's the issue?
Okay, so what he needs to distinguish is that there's a difference between, if you don't look at that from a strictly competitive standpoint, there is nothing wrong with that. Like, legitimately, you have a Widow on your team. You low-key just have to you have to play that, bro. Like, that's your teammate, bro. If you try to play around it, which they did, mind you, they found a perfect combo with Dark Child Projectile and Zaza's ultimate that literally burst through support alts, but I don't know, for some reason, he's like scared of running Zaza in like an actual game, right? Whatever the fuck her performance in scrims is, by the way,
Like,
chat.
I think pick and roll could be wrong here, and that be like, you know, he can be. I don't necessarily, you know, agree because it's not a constant tournament. But like, I don't know, like, how did we get to the point where like another video is like, you know, needed to be made, kind of thing. You know? Yeah, I'll just skip to this part.
I don't know. That's the it was like, I guess you could say like unfortunate circumstances. You know what I mean? You don't have your ideal team comp, right? but how he went about it just was not right. Bosm deemed it as too much, so he did what he had to do. That's the result of it. Whether he's gonna get unbanned or like readmitted to the tournament, I don't know. That's a whole nother thing.
Yeah. My girlfriend just came into the chat. I just want to let everyone know that I am okay. For those who want to know, I am okay. Thank you for worrying about me.
Now, do you see why it is so important that I have to address this stuff? Because people see this and they don't look into it themselves, and they see what these other streamers or other YouTubers say and take it as a fact. And in reality, that's not at all what happened. Because I know my viewers have seen the full story and you know what happened. But meanwhile, you have streamers like this spewing and creating a completely false narrative, and then just blatantly lying in my DMs afterward. Like everything you do isn't broadcasted. Either way, you really don't appreciate it, and this is the last time I'm responding to any of this. On top of that, you have Mike's above you, who's someone I've queued with for months. Before this whole situation happened, he was on my MRC team. He has been my friend for the
I will say that this is kind of crazy though. I don't know who this is. I think this is Mike. This is kind of crazy though. Because this is, and I do understand where Kingsman is coming from for this. It's like, it's farming in the opposite direction. It's like people who like farm in support of Kingsman, and then you have people who are farming against Kingsman to be like, well, I'm the guy who has a negative experience with Kingsman, and I'm gonna use this as a chance to come out and talk about it. That feels like it does feel like drama farming, right? I don't know much about anybody else going on here. And we'll probably move on because I am out of my depth with this. But like, this is kind of a crazy thing to do. My toxic experience of playing with a Kingsman 265.
Casual banter with each other all the time, right? All the time. So if something is wrong, he can easily just message me under any of these circumstances. But instead of that, he chooses to instantly make a video the next day after queuing with one game, blatantly profiting and drama farming off of the whole situation, thinking that it's totally okay because he's seen these types of takes. I'm not spewing baseless bullshit here. Let me give you some examples
I get that. I get that. That's understandable. Right? That's understandable. I think it's genuinely because Kingsman had a lot of support and notoriety behind his name. And so it kind of makes sense to jump on a drama video on him because you get a lot of likes for that. Even if like having a interpersonal conversation with him in DMs, if you have an issue with him, would actually be more productive. You're like, but like, you don't understand, bro. That's just drama clicks. You know, someone got burnt too hard, trying to make Kingsman look bad. When a friend gets crossed over in gym class, he tried to make friends, try to have his friends make you look dumb somewhere else.
Puts in his video in order to farm sympathy, and how it looks so much worse when you are a new viewer as opposed to someone who has been on my streams before, and you know why I'm saying these things. Brother, you better get that fucking GED immediately.
I got it. Like
you got it already?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna go to college, bro.
Wait, what? I thought you were going full-time streaming. Now this is in reference to the video that he made recently where he quit high school in order to go time with streaming. And you can see how he's literally laughing and we are joking around about the fact. Because prior to this, I rated him before and I've rated him multiple times. And one of the times I rated him, he went on a 2 to 3 hour tirade on how streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 and any engineering job you would have. Mechanical engineering, civil, electrical, obviously. So we're clearly joking around about that moment. And although the VOD is deleted because it was a while ago, like I said, we've known each other forever, I still have the image of me sending him a random thermodynamics problem, unedited, which why the fuck would I do that unless it clearly happened, obviously. So we're clearly joking around, which leads to me then calling him a dropout, because he is.
Nah, I'm gonna go to college, you know, I'm gonna become fuck, what did you do? I was gonna make a joke, but I forgot it, bro. I'm sorry. Don't you do like an engineer, thermal engineer?
Brother, you are not becoming a mechanical engineer.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Mike. Buddy, Mike, you think streaming is harder than a 9 to 5?
That's cap.
That's cap? Whoa. No.
Oh, where's your proof?
The chatters can back me up 800,000%.
I never said that. I never said that.
I will say, again, just from their interactions here, it is kind of crazy to like, they do seem like friends. I don't know, maybe that's crazy to me. They do come across as if they are friends with each other. it is kind of crazy to then immediately turn around and to be like, you start hate farming him, you know, for the YouTube views a little bit. What's relevance of this clip? I don't get it. In this clip, apparently he, I don't think both parties thought it was a joke. No. Nah, I don't know about that.
I never said that. On our Spider-Man life. On our Spider-Man life.
You don't remember that one time when I joined a call with you on stream and I showed you a thermodynamics homework problem and you had to chat GPT it 7 times and it gave you the wrong answer? Look at this. In his own editing, he puts question marks as if this is something that didn't actually happen. He is literally actively framing this as if I am using some unwarranted random thing that I made up in my mind to his viewers because he knows they do not know the context of the previous streams. It's insane, making it look like I'm actually bullying him for dropping out of high school.
That never happened, actually. I mean, that might have happened in like your dreams type shit, but that's not real life.
Yeah, you're not getting me with that one, buddy.
Yo, guys, we all losing this game.
Mike, I'm not gonna queue with you after this game.
Okay, I will play heals if somebody else goes heals. That's the only way I'll play heals.
Mike, we had another healer. You just switched. Dude, no wonder you're losing so many games. Hello?
Bro, I lost because of Lucky's heal.
Alright, bro.
Okay, I
unfortunate, man.
At a certain point, is Kingsman farming too is the question. I mean, maybe a little bit. So, like, I don't know if this is a. To be fair, I don't know if this required an entirely new video. At a certain point, because of all the support that Kingsman is getting, like at a certain point, you gotta just call it and be like, I gotta cut some people off. I need to do my own thing, kind of thing. But like, I don't know. I will say this isn't as juicy as the tournament one. I can't say I care, but I understand it's annoying. That's kind of where I fall. You know? That's kind of where I fall. But I get his frustration. It's like the people you thought. This is what I view it. From what I saw from this, the way it comes across is that people that were friendly with Kingsman, even if Kingsman was a little bit annoying, switched up on him after he got a lot of clout because they wanted to take like the antagonistic position to try to farm drama off of his name. Right? And so people that he had friendly relations with, right? Friendly interactions with, turned those friendly interactions into a big deal about the toxic player Kingsman, to try to use his total, like his new notoriety to gain their own clout off of. You know? That seems crazy because he's the one the internet sided with. Yeah, but even if the internet sided with them, there's a group of people who don't like Kingsman anyway. So if you have no audience, right? You have a bunch of people who are pro Kingsman and some people who are anti Kingsman. You can still grow a bigger audience being anti Kingsman, even if it's not as big as the pro Kingsman side. Going from no audience size, you know what I mean? It's like having a friend in school who ends up becoming a famous celebrity, and you have people who are like, "Yo, this is my best friend. I love this guy," but you have also people who are like, "This person bullied me in high school." You know what I mean? You have both of those groups of people who come out of the woodworks once a person becomes famous. Right? And it seems like closer to that that scenario. You probably grow more from being anti-Kingsman than pro-Kingsman. Yeah, because there's already so many pro-Kingsman voices. So if you come out and you're pro-Kingsman, you're just like one of 1,000. If you come out and you're anti-Kingsman, you're one of 100. Way more likely you'll grow. Does that make sense? Also, because people love negative content. It's why you grow a lot more being anti-Hassan than pro-Hassan. It's kind of like that. Sit down. No. No. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. She's tearing stuff up over there, bro. She won't just chill. And that's why we are all anti-Hassan. Exactly. He didn't say place. She doesn't have a place command. Don't yell at me. I will yell at her. I will yell at her next. Rawr. Just she's fine. Anyway, we'll finish this off. We're almost done with this.
Lucky's good, by the way. God, I'm fucking support, bitch. GG, what does it come to, guys?
Support. I know the whole thing surrounding your college. What's your major?
Mechanical engineering.
Okay.
Yeah, we're mechanical engineers, yeah.
Yeah, not this guy. He's a dropout, high school dropout.
What year are you?
No.
Yeah, not this guy. He's a dropout, high school dropout. Again, without the context, he's literally replaying it to actively make it look like I'm saying some absurd thing right now that is
right. Could that? And to be fair, could Mike, this guy here, feel some type of way about that? Yeah, he could think that that joke was uncool. That he probably shouldn't have said it. That it went too far. He could be like, "Hey, I don't like the term dropout." You know, that is entirely within his you know, in his feelings to feel that way. You feel me? But like, I don't think this is like an example of like Kingpin is a toxic player or whatever. Right? It's just like I think it's friendly banter that may have went a bit too far because Kingpin called him a dropout. But it is like they were joking about like him being like, yeah, we're both being mechanical engineers when he did drop out of school. It's banter.
Completely disrespecting him when he is falsely claiming to be a mechanical engineer. Then another point with the thing alt. We are in a 4-4 overtime. Yeah, just clobber on point. I'm ready, Mike. I'm ready.
Everybody.
No one. You got nobody. And they get amp and we lost. Bro, how did you get nobody? What?
Bro, what do you mean? I ulted 3 people.
We lose no matter what. They have Rocket O, bro. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, let's be FFR. Let's be so.
And he's actively false calming while literally saying to his own chat that he is not trying or doesn't care, which is cut out, by the way, because of course it is. His own chat is literally calling him out on it after he does this. And he's literally smiling the whole time while giggling and laughing about the situation. I left my own comment on overnight because number 1, would not respond to my messages. Number 2, immediately started shit-talking me on stream and made up a bunch of bullshit, which you can go look at his VOD if it's not.
He said he got everybody. He did not get everybody. Like, I'm pretty sure the Invisible Woman jumped out of it and the rocket was behind a wall. He did not get everybody with that ult.
Deleted by now. And number 3, just making up false narratives. Either way, this whole thing just shows me people's maturity and that I need to be more careful after the given situation with A, who I queue with, and B, how I act. Because people have been parading me around like I'm some sort of Marvel Rivals messiah, which I am not. I am a regular person like everybody else. However, I do not appreciate the fact that literally every single person is trying to create something out of nothing in order to get in on the explosion of the recent situation.
To be fair, like, I think what he said here is correct. I kind of skipped through some of this earlier stuff because it was kind of boring. But, like, I think what he said here is fair. Because that's what I see.
Tier 1 sub to Oral HS.
Right? If it bleeds, it leads to give it a gift its own. Oh, you guys think what it was, not like what the false comm was. So yeah. It does feel like that. It feels like people who interacted with him are now using this to either, you know, hold him up as like, again, like the messiah of Marvel Rivals or the Satan of Marvel Rivals. They're trying to take him down a peg or whatever. Because he's popular now, and it's popular to drama farm him. That's how I view it. Anyway, that was a little short aside for the Rivals drama. Now it's time to get to what most of y'all are here to see anyway, and that is the Emaru thing. People blast on their teammates for a bad play all the time in the game. If Mike didn't like it, it's fine. Creating a whole video to farm is wrong, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hassan abandoned the YouTube chat. Okay, we'll talk about that too. Who has a link to that? Hassan explains why he will not be streaming on YouTube anymore.
I turned down the YouTube live stream. I did. The reason why. Go Seahawks, baby. Caw. Okay, will you be Jester Maxing?
Why is all of the worst people for the Patriots and like the cooler people are for the Seahawks? I call the Seahawks win. The Patriots are lame and losers and white supremacists. Confirmed. Patriots more like Israeli treats. Is it? There's something there. There's something there. I gotta let it cook. there's something there.
Today, yes, I will be Jester Maxing today. We're alive exclusively from Twitch. Wait, am I broadcasting to YouTube as well? I think it's supposed to be exclusive to Twitch. I hope I'm not. I'm live on YouTube as well. I just ended it. I just ended the broadcast. I didn't even realize this was supposed to be live just to. Okay, I ended the broadcast.
The pictures don't know
I didn't even
probably
realize that I was live on YouTube. I ended it, and I'm gonna delete it as well. Okay, that was not. I don't know why now a YouTube hater. No, there's a reason for it. I'm gonna explain to you in a second. Okay, you are so fake, bro. Everybody, I didn't even realize that I was live on YouTube, and it's going to be so annoying.
So you know who wouldn't do this to YouTube chat? Me. I wouldn't do this to YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? I hope you all are well. Make sure you like the stream, YouTube chat. Go ahead and get a little double tap on the screen real quick if you're on mobile. Click the like button if you're on desktop. I appreciate that.
Now that I actually went live both on YouTube and on Twitch as well, I played the copyright music in the beginning. Okay, please don't. I can't see. This is the worst. Maybe I should just end the broadcast right now, actually, before it even gets out of hand. Oh no. Maybe I should not even go live at all today now that I did this major mistake, because now it's the absolute worst thing that I could have done, because now everyone's going to get super mad. Okay? You did this to yourself. I know. Well, it's because I'm and I should just probably stop streaming completely altogether, because I try to do things and I fail spectacularly. And when I fail spectacularly, when I try to do things, it just ends up frustrating people. The reason why I'm not live streaming on YouTube is something that I already described on my Discord server, and something that I already described yesterday as well. The reason why I'm not live streaming on YouTube is because I wanted to test out what it would look like to do dual streaming after I got banned. I wanted to see if I had an opportunity to be able to broadcast on YouTube if I ever got permanently banned. And it was such a success that the aftermath of the ban was such a success on YouTube that I thought maybe we could test out dual streaming. The reason why I didn't do the dual streaming initially was because of the reason why I want to stop dual streaming for the time being. Okay? There's a couple reasons for it. Number one, DMCA violations. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It changes the okay, please stop spamming. 30K plus 20K is not failing. Okay? I don't want to hear the background. Why did you open memberships if you weren't going to stay? Because I thought I was going to stay, and I'm going to do something for the members there regardless. I'm planning on potentially doing a members-only live stream VOD broadcast to YouTube while I simulcast to Twitch, potentially. Okay? But here are a couple of reasons.
You have to pay to
Let me explain my
VOD on YouTube. YouTube chatters. Except for my YouTube chatters. You're chilling.
myself before you guys freak the fuck out on me, because you're
means that everyone shouldn't apologized. What's it look when the apology look at the apology side?
going to freak the fuck out on me anyway. Number one, okay, when I do dual streaming, the reason why I didn't want to dual stream initially was because when I dual stream, it splits the audience. It's that simple. And because most of these platforms are very top heavy in terms of, especially Twitch.
The funniest part is like
more
this
so
is literally like word for word, bar for bar, Ludwig.
than YouTube.
Ludwig said
but
this
especially
months
Twitch.
ago.
Twitch's discoverability is entirely reliant on it being a top heavy platform. There's no discoverability on Twitch outside of being at the top or at like almost the top of the leaderboard, the directory. My goal here is not to max out on revenue. If my goal here was to max out on revenue, I would just continue live streaming, dual casting to YouTube as well, because the reality of the matter is the YouTube live stream was generating a tremendous amount of revenue. Okay. And not just from the memberships. I turned down the YouTube live stream. I did. The reason why I am back to single platform streaming, this doesn't mean that I will never stream on YouTube ever again, but the reason why I am single platform broadcasting is because I don't want to split the audience. I can't pay attention to the YouTube chat. YouTube chat already has latency. There's an issue with the delay regardless. And I can't look at both chats at the same time, at least for the time being. Okay? We're working on solutions to all of this.
Tweet?
I know.
What did Jason tweet?
That the YouTube audience has its advantages. For a lot of the older folks that want to watch.
I don't think it's real. Oh. They're farming off of the Kaide 10's breakup? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy farm. Oh, no, this is real? Actual demons? That sounds like something Jason would do, honestly. It's like her and I are no longer in a relationship. We have nothing but respect for each other and are planning to move forward, supporting one another moving forward. Wait. And plan to continue supporting one another moving forward. We both feel incredibly grateful for the time we share together. We kindly ask for privacy in this matter moving forward. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, and I think he's farming. I think he's farming. I don't think it's real.
They can watch on their TVs. They can watch on their Apple Watches. They can watch on their refrigerators. Okay? I know. I'm aware of this. The entire backbone of this broadcast, of my style of broadcasting and live streaming, is the community interaction. Okay? Is the chat back and forth. I can't do that with YouTube. So the YouTube audience is getting something entirely different from that experience. They're just getting convenience. Okay? That's number one. Number two, I understand the convenience part. I understand the convenience part of it. But like I said, it ends up splitting the viewership. It ends up splitting the chat. It ends up causing me to have less viewership overall on Twitch, which is my primary platform and my primary mechanism for discovery. Okay? Those are the
funny thing about this is not the case for me. Because my audience is so small, any viewership on YouTube is beneficial because people who watch me on YouTube won't watch me on Twitch, or mostly. YouTube watchers even care about chat? Not particularly. Why it might be farming because these clip accounts were pushing this yesterday. Yeah, I think it's farm. We'll get to this as well.
Reasons. Now, for all the people who signed on for a membership,
watching again because of YouTube. Dang, you forgot about me. Rip.
I am working something out where I will potentially do a members only live broadcast. If you would like to continue the membership, if you don't, you can refund it. Pretty simple process. It's not the end of the world if you want to do that. Having said that, I am planning on potentially doing a membership only live refeed to my YouTube channel, to my YouTube broadcast. Your audience on Twitch is maxed out, brother. Okay, guys, here's what we're not going to do. We're not going to have, 17,453 micromanagers that come to me, a 34-year-old live broadcaster who has been professionally doing this for the past 12 years, and explain to him how you actually know better on how to do what I'm doing. Okay? I don't come to your accounting job and tell you to you know, do your accounting job better than you. I don't come over and hang over your head while you're, you know, while you got one ear listening to me on your on the Twitch broadcast or on the YouTube broadcast and tell you, hey, actually, you're not crunching those numbers correctly. Okay, so please stop backseating how I live broadcast. Okay,
I think that's it. Is there more?
I'm most likely going to do a refeed for memory total viewership. Okay, on YouTube, if you have, okay, I don't want to separate the audiences because on Twitch, if you have 15K and on YouTube you have 10K, that doesn't mean you have 25K total viewership. Okay, because it splits the audiences. On Twitch, if you have 30K, you have 30K. You have a higher likelihood
I will say,
of reaching.
For me, I can market myself saying I have like 800 viewers because I have like 600 on Twitch and I have 100 on YouTube. That's 700. I have like 680 on Twitch. So, you know, that's called streamer math, chat. I have 800 average viewers. But thatgays.com. Yeah. Because I think that there are people who watch me on YouTube who wouldn't watch me on Twitch. I don't think I'm losing that many viewers for people watching me on YouTube that would usually watch me on Twitch. And if I do, it's negligible.
The top of the directory, you have the higher likelihood of reaching the top of the
But
directory.
also, it also benefits me because I'm trying to grow my YouTube. And so it helps my YouTube stay active and me staying in people's feeds. So that helps my YouTube videos actually grow as well. And it also helps feedback into my Twitch audience because when I post a Twitch clip stream, right, onto YouTube, people will see that I'm live on YouTube. They'll go to my YouTube. They'll say YouTube chat sucks, and then they'll come back to Twitch. And it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
If I just cared about money, I would continue restreaming on YouTube. YouTube generates a tremendous amount of revenue. Okay? As far as reach goes, this is still my primary platform. And the reason why I'm going to continue doing it is because this is my primary platform until I get banned. At which point, now I know I have a plan. I can go back to YouTube and become a full-time YouTube live streamer.
Interested in interactions. Okay? YouTube is better for more passive viewers. Yeah, but also passive viewers don't pay each other or don't pay the streamer. So
instead of saying you view count Andy'd yourself or this is a view count Andy situation, understand that the view count in this circumstance is quite literally market dominance of ideology. Okay? Market dominance for an idea. A lot of you don't understand how this stuff works. You just assume, oh, he just cares about the viewership. He just cares about the bigger number. Okay? Because it doesn't just mean the bigger number. What means for a higher viewership is a higher likelihood of bringing in normies, bringing in a steady stream of different people with different opinions that are just going, oh, this is the top of the directory. Let me click on it. Because there are, for those of you, you tune in every single day. Okay? From your perspective, you think, oh, well, everyone just tunes in and you've maxed out. The reality of the matter is most people still know me as the guy on Twitch, as a live streamer on Twitch. Okay? Normies aren't on Twitch. No, the people that are, when I say normie, I mean people who aren't socialists, man. Okay? People who aren't socialists who are still clicking on just chatting broadcasts. Okay? People who are not socialists.
I think that's the overarching point. That's why Son will not be streaming on YouTube anymore. But I still will be, which is why you should watch me instead. Confirmed. Anyway. Yeah, we looked at the Jason the Ween post. And the message says because people clip accounts were pushing this yesterday. Jason the Ween ends stream after finding out his girlfriend Sakura cheated on him with his childhood friend. I am going to venture a guess to say that this is not at all what the clip is about.
What the fuck are you looking at?
They said purple shorts
Are you crying?
Oh, Jason.
I fucked up, bro.
Damn, he just hit his head mad fucking hard. Why is he so fucking high? Because he made it stop. Are you crying? Let me get some air. We need to get some air. He's saying sad.
Speculating, of course. Yeah. Probably lost a bunch of money. Honestly, that's probably the most likely situation. He just lost a bunch of money for betting on a stream.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Is like gonna play along with this farming? I don't think so. Not particularly. This could be completely unrelated. No, he was just too drunk. Oh. Plus 50K easily to cry like that, minimum. I mean, it could also be real, but who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It could be real. I don't think this account knows any secret information about Sakura cheating on him with his childhood friend. I think that's obviously a lie, right? They could be broken up. I don't know. You already talking about the TPUSA show? No, I could not care less personally, but you know. Jason was upset because Asad was no longer dual streaming on YouTube. True. God about it all the time. Yeah. So they could be broken up, right? Not sure. I don't know. But speaking of what is true, what is not true, Emaru posted a post yesterday clearing the air. It's a whole manifesto, basically. So strap in because it's going to be a lot. If you don't know, we covered Emaru's thing, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember. And you might have seen my YouTube video on it because I did post a video on YouTube about it this morning. One's in the chat if you see my video. Dang, this got 9,000 views. That's not bad, actually. Emaru's fence sitting is problematic. Drop the link. Anyway, let's get back. LTT one was popping. All those were great. Machi right now, 200 liars in chat. True. Video about Kai's book reading and pop off on the drama. It may have passed the public eye. I could, but it may have passed the public eye. I just closed that video because she's a vapid loser. It's very rare I share my thoughts, so just a way to start off. Yeah. I think I went Jinx, Denims, you, and Mike on this. The Emaru thing. To be fair, I think I talked about it first with my tweet. She's talking about it the night it happened. I was in her chat. My tweet was first. I am confident to say that my tweet was first. Because I saw the tweet when it had like 20 likes, or 200 likes. And then I made my post about it. Because I get my ear to the ground. You know, my finger to the pulse, if you will. Anyway, this is what Emaru's response to that was. If you don't know what we're talking about, watch my video. It's only 30 minutes long. And I covered this, among other things, as well. Of course, I ended with a shot of me in my video, checking out my video again. On Twitter, I didn't see it. Dang. Shaman's the one who's coined the term Hassanite. True. This is what Emaru responded. Emaru said, "Hello. It is very rare I speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out, so there's apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. When the clip starts, I was responding to a mod asking a question that included the word ice. I'm not someone who normally comments on or gives opinions on serious real world topics, so it didn't really click to me that this was referring to the agency. You can see in the clip what I said, thoughts on ice, and there was an instant cut afterwards. that makes it seem like I'm responding directly to that question, which I'm not. So this is wrong, right? There is a cut in the video, but as you see if you watch my video, I went back to the original VOD and I watched it from the beginning, and the comment she was reading also talked about Hassan. And also, immediately after she says that, she says, why do people go to streamers for political takes? She knew what she was talking about. She knew that it was politically related. That's why it was planned. The mod was making a joke about at Hassan's expense. I don't think you all watch other streamers. If you watch other streamers, Hassan gets mentioned all the time. And we also mentioned Billy and Hassan. Was that earlier in? They talk about China like a lot. Here.
Most popular American streamers on Bilibili are me, Hassan, and Asmit. And I was like, ah!
Right, so Hassan even gets mentioned earlier on, saying that Hassan is popular on Bilibili.
I don't want to be grouped with the politics streamers. But I mean, I'm half Chinese, so maybe that's like, it gives me like a buff with that. I don't know. Yeah.
As in on Bilibili? I mean, that's not entirely surprising. Is it a joke? Why is she answering so seriously? Because she didn't understand it was a joke. Chatter. It's you were thinking like this is like a 5-headed chess play, and like the mod was a planted comment to bring up Ice so that she could it's just like Occam's razor. I think the most likely scenario is the simplest one. It's her mod, yes, and my mod says things that I don't understand all the time. right? It was a reference to, because again, I don't think y'all watch other streamers. Hassan gets mentioned offhandedly all the time, right? Offhandedly. Like, there'd be like a lightning strike and someone would be like, oh, Hassan is here or something, right? Because it's like, it's a joke at the expense of what people in the chat would recognize, understand. It's like, haha, Hassan is the joke, right? This is not a surprise. This is not a unique situation. You could probably find it from Emiru at a different part of her stream. You know? And so it was probably a reference to like her saying that she wants to move to China, right? And a reference to Hassan being very popular in China and loving China. And her mom was like, so what are your thoughts on ICE then, Hassanette? Because they were just talking about like, you know, things related to Hassan.
About like the context, but I think they're like, oh, they're like Emiru's snot egg.
Maybe an
Like,
Asmon
but, like, I don't
Occam's razor wise, but maybe not. But like again, like I have mods that are mod for like 20 other people as well. Like, you know, it's again, I don't think it was like a planned thing for the mod to like bring up ICE for Emery to then pretend like she didn't know what it was for some reason. I still don't know what the reason would be.
Know the context. I'm like, what does that mean? Cause I blew it out through my nose, and like the account's called like snot egg because they like do notice the difference. You won't even notice the difference. No, I don't think I'll ever move.
Azimrad probably heard China and thought Hassan, y'all is not crazy. No, I would say her mod probably heard China and thought Hassan. Like I think people are so quick to try to pull an Asmin connection here. Right? I think it's as simple as just like outside of just Asmongold, Hassan is like the butt of the joke in a lot of different streaming spaces, right? Like it doesn't need to be like specifically like an Asmin mod is doing this to like dig at Hassan or whatever. It's just somebody, they're talking about China and they wanted to make a joke about Hassan because Hassan is a known like China lover in the space. I think it's literally that simple. I don't think it's anything deeper than that.
Out of America. I mean, maybe, but probably not.
Yeah, I saw even Shroud was joking about him. Yeah, that's just the case. Hassan's a very popular streamer, right? And honestly, also very easy to joke about. I joke about Hassan all the time as well. I literally think it's that simple.
Probably not. Okay, since I'm probably gonna stream it when I probably start my games and stuff. Should I do Scrandle first?
Like again, and directly after this, before she even reads it, streamer house with you, Asmin, and Hassan in China, right? They're like Hassan. This is not like brought up out of nowhere, right? This is a part of the conversation. You know what I mean? It is a part of the conversation. It's not like a random thing to be brought up.
Thoughts on ice sauna? I don't know what that is, Allie. I genuinely have no idea what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's word association, yeah.
What is Hassanette?
Right? And then the chatters are saying that she didn't get it because it was obviously like a joke, right? And the other chatters are saying, look guys, right? I think it's also the mention that Hassan and Asmin are her the most popular in Bilibili, and she said don't go me with those politics streamers. Yeah. You can't stop. And then people are like, yeah, female Hassan, right? Like, it's. I think it's a very obvious joke, and people are like, you don't know who ICE is.
Don't know what? Oh no, I know what ice is. I thought. Okay, never mind.
Right, and so she said she knows what ICE is. Like Hassan, politics, Andy, ICE, Comrade Emiru. Like, there's no way she doesn't know what's being talked about here is like the Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Oh, so yeah, the food's back. I'm so sorry, chat. This is the most I think China's seen British food in like ever in their lives. Guys are forgetting that Hassan is a site-wide meme and used to clip farm. Yeah.
That's you?
Wasn't she at the border recently too? I wonder where you heard that from.
One more time, a celebration.
Like, I do. Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to like say their opinions on like important topics. I get that, right? But it's like,
Yes, I totally believe that she thinks you're talking about ice cubes right now. Oh, we haven't gotten that far yet. Hold on, let's continue with this. So this is immediately what I think is wrong and incorrect. Right? To clarify, since this has gotten a lot of people speculating about my real thoughts, it should go without saying that no one deserves to have their lives, to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes and families, regardless of who's doing that, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things. And an agency like causing fear, like ICE causing fear and suffering, deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political. That's basic human empathy. That's exactly what I was saying. I never made a comment on stream about ICE in the first place. That was a dishonest attempt to. That was dishonest and intentionally, maliciously clipped post. It's a very common thing that clip accounts do to streamers, and it's becoming more and more common. But it should go without saying that no one should have to live in fear or suffer because of who they are or where they're from. This is something that has been important to me. I just tend to focus my creative stuff around games and cosplay rather than try to take up the room in an environment already polluted by misinformation and hatred. So on this, I mean, it's political, but okay. No, I could say like it's not technically political, it's human rights. At that point, we're minting words about what politics is, but like whatever, right? I don't agree with that. The fact that she didn't give her take about ICE. If you respond back, hey, do you support ICE, to be like, why does everybody care about what streamers have to say about these things? Like, if you care about what streamers have to say, log off. That's like, that is you giving your opinion, right? You deciding to not talk about human rights, which is what you claim that it is, right? When asked about it, and you, deflecting away to why politics streamers are bad and why politics online is, bad or whatever. Like, that is you giving your opinion. Right? You taking a stance of neutrality when talking about an issue that you claim is not politics but morality is what got you so much hate in the first place. Right? So when it said Emaru gives her thoughts about ICE and your thoughts about ICE is just, I won't talk about it. That is your thoughts. That is you giving your thoughts. Your thoughts is that you don't think it's important enough to cover. You don't think it's important enough to talk about. Right? You see people being torn away from their families and you're just like, not my business. Not my monkeys, not my circus. And that's the issue. That's the problem. Right? It's becoming more and more common. I already read that. Additionally, I thought I might as well bring this up now. It's very traumatic and personal topic. So this is why I avoided talking about it. I will never be friends with anyone who abuses anyone, insults people, or consumes content that enables the abuse of children. I've always been a creator who's friends or on good terms with basically everybody. Streamers in Texas and LA in different bubbles. And this is unfortunately included some bad actors. A lot of people have questioned how I feel, how these bad actors have found their way into my circle. But it's certainly not because I'm okay with the vile behavior, not abuse, not sexual assault, nor pedophilia. These guys did their best to hide their behavior, not only from me, but from everyone around us as long as they possibly could. This is not true, right? Just give this, but the issue of they wasn't raped on claims Emaru isn't talking about him. We'll get to this, right? This is also not true because, like, there was instances where like Lakari openly, consumed like lolly, right? And that's been known for years, right? Tectone's dad is a convicted rapist on 7 counts of rape and sexual assault and sexual harassment. and you had him on your freaking podcast. She had convos about Lakari with that stuff too. Yeah, that's not entirely surprising, right? And so I think it's good that she's distancing herself from this stuff. There's a reason why I think vape posting is bad, because it allows these people to actually get away with saying, "Oh, this isn't me. She's not talking about me." Right? I think it's still cowardly. If you're going to address it, just address it. Right? If you're going to draw these lines in the stand to say, "I don't support this person,"
clearing things up. She ain't talking about me. She talking about Lakari and Miz. She ain't talking about me. Okay?
Sure.
Hey, let's keep that shit 100%. That shit ain't about me.
Did he just lose his
that's
court
about
case? That's exactly why she's vape posting.
Miz and Lakari. Fucking get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me. Everybody's saying, "Oh, that's you." Fuck no, it's not. Fuck no, it's not. Twitter disagrees with you? Yeah, because that fits their headcanon.
I can't stand him. Hey, at least I don't have to see him on Twitch, you know? I'm pretty sure he's only on YouTube now, right? I'm pretty sure he's not Twitch streaming on Twitch. Lollykari, she's not talking about me. That's Miss Kiven's microphone. Yeah. Miss Kiven's like, "Oh, she's not talking about me. She's talking about Tectone and Lakari." They're all just like doing the Spider-Man meme, pointing at each other. "No, it's those two, not me. Oh, it's those two, not me. No, it's those two, not me." Like, it got to be somebody. I'm sorry. It got to be somebody. Somebody got to be someone who she's talking to. So, also, why would it be Mizkif? Like, she doesn't need to like make a statement separating herself from Mizkif. She already did that, right? So she wouldn't be talking about Mizkif in this statement. She's talking about you, buddy. It's you, broski. That's who she's talking about. Where's that? I already read this. I addressed this part. As serious allegations or evidence came out, I immediately dropped them and vowed to never make contact with them again. Basically, everyone in Austin did the same. These incidents, multiple of them, of course, were something that streamers communities have talked about extensively and affected a lot of us. I thought actions over words. Never interact with those people again and prevent them from being involved in streamer communities activities, a lot of which in Austin are hosted by me, would send a clear message if that's the type of shit that isn't welcomed. I suppose maybe that did not, maybe that did not make it clear, did not make how I felt clear. This is also just not the case. You know what I mean? Like, you need to, like, sure, actions over words, but like a public denunciation is necessary when you publicly support somebody. If somebody is a prominent face in your stream that you have co-signed, you have to be equally as upfront with your condemnation. You do. You do. When you had a podcast with them, you got to be upfront with your condemnation. Well, hopefully this makes it clear. Anyone who abuses people or children is not my friend and never will be again. Always has been that way and will always will continue to be that way. I don't know. I know this won't stop people from taking issue with the way I do things. I don't expect it to. I'm saying this because I know my community and friends are fatigued. That's pretty much it. Thank you for taking your time to read this. I will continue doing what I usually do. I just want to finally say something. Because speculation lies, we're getting out of control. It likely will continue. I hope putting my stance out there will help those who already feel unsupported and unsafe feel like there's one less person trying to send hatred their way. What about racist Emery? What about your Nazi best friend? You know she's not talking about Asmongold. I will say that. I will say she's definitely talking about Tectone. She's not talking about Asmongold. That's true.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Witch Bunny Eye.
Right? She is not talking about Asmongold in this. But yeah. Yeah. So that's her statement. And to which response came this saying, "This is the full clip you claim was maliciously clipped, yet nowhere is it maliciously edited or cut as you claim. You say that you know what ICE is, but then you go on to give a defense sitting statement that blew up in the first place." Yeah, that's kind of the thing. The clip was not deliciously, deliberately cut. She's ignoring that people found out she played games with Rich Campbell off stream as well. To be fair, that didn't blow up nearly as far. But yeah, it's not great. I'm glad she came out against ICE. But like, it's not a great statement. It doesn't really address the issues that people had. But I didn't really expect it to, personally. But apparently there was the Dean clip talking about it. Let's see. Dean says Emery should have left it alone and didn't think her apology was necessary. Now you apologize, they think they have you by the balls. Don't ever apologize.
Nah, it's not. I feel like people don't even want them to sit. They want them to pick their side. That's what's wrong.
I think this is dumb and wrong. Oh, you meant Dean Withers? No, it's Dean Sokol. I think this is dumb. Like, what do you mean? What do we mean by their side? Why are we talking in generalities? Why are we like being against ICE? Like, yeah, I want people to be against ICE that is killing people in the street, separating families from our children from their parents. And I think if you're for that, I think you should say that, and then people will just stop supporting it. Do you see Dean made a video about Hassan at the LA protest? No, I did not. What do you say about Hassan at the LA protest?
Wrong with people in the world this day and age. Like, if they wanted their opinion, they want it baited in a way for it to make them look bad, right? They just want them to agree with what they believe in. That's the problem. Listen, I'm a very big bro. If somebody didn't do shit wrong, just leave them the fuck alone. Like, it's very simple. It's a very simple way. Like, if you didn't do anything wrong, just leave them alone. That's the problem.
Well, I guess that's the problem, and the difference is that like people thought that she did something wrong, as in like taking a lukewarm, neutral stance on a illegal Gestapo force that is, killing people, breaking into people's homes, and separating families from each other, right? Seeing that and taking a neutral stance on that is wrong, right? That is a wrong thing. That is a bad thing. It's bad. It's wrong. Right? I don't know how else to say that.
But now, the one thing I do disagree with Emmy, right, is that she put out this apology. Because the internet don't give a fuck. The internet won't give a fuck. The internet just looks, the internet is like a bunch of sharks. Okay? With that being said, when they smell blood, they go after it. Now that you apologize, they have you by the balls. Well, you're a woman, the other parts. So, okay, don't ever.
He likes Asmongold. I don't know. I have to see a clip for him, like say Asmongold isn't racist or whatever. Was it an apology though? Was it? That's kind of the problem.
Apologize. And I don't.
Also, I disagree with this. Right? I mean, I will say if you're gonna do an apology that's not an apology, don't apologize. But like, if you genuinely feel you messed up, then like you should apologize.
Keep doing it.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think Emery's apology actually addresses what the actual problem was. I think it mischaracterizes the way some people feel, and it lies about a few things. But at least she said the ice was bad. So I guess that's something. But I don't know. Like, this is like real life for people. Did she actually say that? Yeah, she said that ice was bad somewhere. Oh. She goes out saying that no one deserves to live their life with a fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families, regardless of who's doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read about the news to know that. Right? And like, honestly, like, this is all you had to say. If this is what you believed, legitimately, this is all you had to say. Right? This is all you had to say. But if faced with a situation where, you know, somebody asks you this question, your response is just like, I don't understand why people want to see what streamers have to say about it. Like, if you care about what streamers have to say, get a life and go somewhere else. And what she did was it feels disingenuous to me. Listen, I'm not saying whether or not she is or is not, you know, being genuine. I'm just saying that that's what she said. I was going to threatening people that speak up against ICE just days ago. Yo, Asmund, are you going to push back and hate on this statement, or is it just Asmund fold?
Well, people get mad and they talk shit about this, but at the end of the day, I'm glad that more people are starting to speak up against it. And I'm glad that, I'm going to be honest, I'm glad that more creators are getting hate on social media for not supporting ICE and for making virtue statements against ICE. I think that content creators need to deserve, I think they deserve, and I think they need a lot more hate, and they need a lot more pushback for being.
Like, where's Dean's statement on Asmongold saying this, right? Like, where's I don't know where I put the Dean statement at. I closed it. But like, Asmongold is saying, yo, if you talk about ICE and say ICE is bad, you should get hate. But it's only when people are like, hey, I think more streamers should talk about how ICE is bad because it's, you know, an illegitimate occupying force that is a terroristic force in this country. Asmongold is like, yeah, you should get hate for saying that. You should get hate for saying that that's bad. Right? Asmongold has sent hate directly to smaller creators who were saying that that's bad. But when a multimillionaire takes a neutral statement on something that affects real people's lives and people get rightfully upset about it, they didn't say, oh, just leave them alone. You know, leave them alone. It's not their fault. Let them be.
Able to virtue signal about how bad ICE is. I do. I'm really glad to see more people speaking up against it and, you know, taking a stand for these weirdos, right? Especially streamers. I want to see it happen a lot more. Well, people get mad.
I wonder if Asmongold's going to talk about this. Honestly, he probably will, but he'll say that she was forced to have this statement. So she's different. Emery's different because like they forced her. The woke radical left forced her to have this statement. You know? What was this live stream fail clip? Wilder explains why creators face backlash for associating with Asmongold. Remember when Cinna was forced to walk back her statements about Asmongold like being bad like a year and a half ago?
I think that it's very difficult to have any tether to someone with the degree of like political influence, like the cultural and political influence of Asmongold.
Hey, this is I got mentioned in this clip, guys. China Black watched it earlier. The context Emmy was talking about going to China, so Ahmad said, Miss Hassanet, what's your opinion on ISIS, the jokes and the song of the China? Like, yes, thank you. We're finally spreading the good word of the correct take, in my opinion. Exactly. That's the point.
Gold has become so enormous in so influence of Asmongold has become so enormous in so like publicly synonymous with the dismantling of good faith discourse in online spaces that it's very difficult to not have that friendship color what you go on to omit. You know? Like, I think the reason why people don't care about whether or not someone like Tyler One or like Flint Stevens or fucking, you know, Squeaks, you know, I think the reason why people probably might not like constantly pry, press, or attempt to get positions out of them is because their affiliations don't suggest a sort of permissive attitude towards certain ideologies.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. 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 Right. When you associate with somebody who's like cheering on protesters being run over in the street, people are going to question whether or not you support that as well. Right. Is it entirely fair? Honestly, probably not. Right. Like, do you existing in proximity to someone means you hold the exact same positions? Not entirely, right? Not entirely. However, right, when your silence, right, is portrayed as complicity, I think your viewers have a right to question you on what your positions are. Because if you don't have any positions, you are an empty cup that is filled by the people around you. Right? So if you're like, no, I don't want to be Kool-Aid. Sorry, you're surrounded by Kool-Aid, baby. You're going to be seen as Kool-Aid. If you want to be seen as something else, you have to portray yourself as something else. You have to put yourself out as something else. Right? If you want to be seen as anti-racist, but you surround yourself by racists, and you say nothing, people are going to prescribe you as a racist, right? You can't want to be seen as anti-racist, but then chilling at a Klan rally, right? Even if you're like, I'm here because I hate it or whatever. You know what I mean? You're going to be perceived as a part of the Klan if you are surrounded by Klansmen and you're not saying anything about it. Right? That's just the case.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Trying to cite the
Hannah.
metaphors? Thank you. Call me H-Rock, my metaphors are kind of crazy. It's like the Nazi bar thing. Yes, it is. It's exactly like the Nazi bar thing. Right? If you sit down at a table with 10 Nazis, right? And you know what I mean? You're at a table with 11 Nazis. You either have to get up from that table or you have to make it very clear you're not a part of that Nazi group. You know? You just do. Similar to the Cutie situation that happened on the Vanilla Collab stream. A little bit. Yeah. So yeah, if you sit down at a table with Asmongold, you have a podcast with Asmongold, you collaborate with Asmongold, you play games with Asmongold, and Asmongold's out here acting crazy, people are going to assume because you continue to collaborate with him that you are at least okay with what he's saying. You know? That you are at least fine, right? Being perceived in proximity to somebody like that. Right? And if you don't give anybody any evidence that you are different, then you can't necessarily be mad that you are associated with them.
And so it's a difficult thing to have a public friendship with someone who is now become synonymous with like alt-right vitriol. And like to then not take a stance is probably where people are taking that issue, right?
Yeah. It's a really good way to put it. I like Wake. He's awesome. Actually, thank you for showing my reply to Emery on stream. I was a comment Felicia reply who said that nowhere at the end of the clip that Emery claimed to be a malicious clip was not edited or cut. Yeah. Yeah. He's still friend with Asmon, Wake. I don't think Wake is friends with Asmon still. When you go, man, you guys are terrible. They get mad and stop being friends instead of changing. I don't get people. Like he moved to Miami. There are two options. She's a grifter, or she shares the same fascist ideas from 4chan. Or third option, she just doesn't care. She's privileged enough where she just doesn't care, you know? it doesn't affect her life. What Asmund Gold advocates for doesn't affect her. She just doesn't care, right? She's apathetic. Yeah, I think that's more likely than she's grifting, or she's a 4chaner. She could also be a 4chaner. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not saying she's not a 4chaner. I don't know, right? Isn't she rich? She's a multi-millionaire, right? She's loaded. Is the trans sibling? No, that doesn't really mean much. You know, there are people like there are trans people who are 4chaners. You know what I mean? Like, like you feel me? Go band for band with Emmy. I would lose in an instant, bro. I think she makes more in a month than I have my entire net worth. I'm gonna be real. I think she makes more in a month than my entire net worth. I disagree with that take. She just slipped and said something that she would have normally said, but because she's close with Asmund, I saw him mention, she couldn't keep her mouth shut about it. My 2 cents. I mean, that you can agree with that. That can be your case. I'm not saying whether or not it's one or the other. I'm just saying that she could be apathetic and not care, or she could be a 4chaner. You know, you can believe whatever you want to believe. You know, talking to the other chatter with 2 options. Oh. Need to go like the wake chatter from every space. What happened with the wake chatter? What's the problem? I did see people were saying that Denims was a drama farmer in Wake's chat though. I will say Wake has an interesting chat, right? Because Wake will debate his chat. I think that's pretty funny. I will ban you. I don't debate y'all. You get yelled at and then banned in my chat. That's it. That's it. So like comment in the chat. I originally love Ice and Asmund, but I also love Wake and others. It's just streamers that provide entertainment. Yeah, like I would ban that person, personally. Wake will and has debated people on chat, but I just immediately I don't want to ban. I'd be like, nah, I'm chilling, I'm good. Original in chat is very funny, yeah. Wake has Hassan and Will Caroline chatters plus Asmund chatters at his stream at any given moment. Yeah, it's pretty crazy overlap. But every Asmund chatter has a bit of Mizkif in it. Yeah, because Mizkif went to Twitch. Mizkif went to Kick. So all of his chatters kind of spread out like a locust. You feel me? This is wild mix for sure. Yeah. Wake's cool though. I like Wake. I met him at TwitchCon. Locusts are roaches, perhaps? No, Asmund has the roaches. Miz has the locusts. Loci. The termites. Bugs are too cool for this. True. Maybe we can call them like reptiles or something. You see the old Hutch tweet about not voting? Send it to me. Is he doing the whole like if you're a leftist, we don't need your vote kind of thing? Or is you just like I didn't vote in the election? Oh yeah, we did cover this. Yeah. I tweeted about this myself. How did you even see this, chat? Do you follow this person? I have this person blocked for years because they're a Destiny Orbiter. And they will continue to stay blocked. Right, but I did discuss this. I mean, what has been the purpose of Hutch's entire crusade for the past year? And he literally told them not to vote for them, right? You notice Kamala Harris supporters and voters never talk about her policies to win us over. It's always shaming and insulting to force us to vote for her like we're children, just a thought. Hutch says, don't vote for her. You are not necessary to this coalition. We will get it done without you. Everything to do, beg, question mark. So does it mean you'll be quiet if she loses? You're not going to come out of the woodwork to blame us for her loss, right? Oh, I wish. I wish. But no, we still have to hear about him. This is the guy who's anti-D now? Oh, he's still blocked. I don't care. He's the person who clipped my slave owner take that got me the death threats that I got. Which I still stand behind, by the way. But he was the first person to clip it. But man, I was a little baby streamer. I had like 100 viewers or something back then. With him and Six Destiny, I did on Twitter.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
What was the slave owners take? I said that after slavery, we should have got rid of all the slave owners. Right? After the Civil War, during Reconstruction, we should have cut all the slave owners. That's it. That feels so long ago. Yeah, it was a while ago, wasn't it? How was that controversial? Asmongold said I was calling for white genocide. He said, yeah, this is a call for genocide. I'm not even joking. This is a real thing. Remember you saying that verbatim? Verbatim, I said, this is what happens when you don't kill every slave owner. They have children, and their children 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 have children that should have ended up in a sock, and that's destiny. That's what I said. I remember it. And people did not like that. I feel like any historian is worth listening to agrees with you, though. Great take. Thank you. Liberators were so crazy, too. Yeah. Only slave owners get offended by that. That was it. They wanted to cancel you for that. Yep. Oh, I also said that they didn't like that one either. That's where the censor bite comes from. Still a great bit. I love that bit. That bit was funny. What did you do to my mom? Sorry, she asked for it. Listen, I can't believe you said this. Yeah, neither could they. Neither could they. They didn't employ lip reading experts. They were like, see, we read his lips and this is what he said. They're just like, all right, bro, sure. Early days, I feel like they were coming at for you left and right. Yeah, I think they eventually gave up, right? Because they realized I was too cool for school. Did they really? I'm literally, none of this is a joke. This has literally happened in like 2024, I think. In 2024. They employed lip reading to be like, this Twitch needs to ban this guy. Look at what he said about Destiny. And just like, all right, dude. It's like the oh, that's my finger. My finger emote came from that. S-dab finger. Actually, no, I think they got banned from Twitch. What was the emote on BTTV? This one. Yeah. It is S-dab finger. Yeah, this is where that came from. Maya gave a props to Rage for exposing his audience to drag.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
But really, like, it's so, it is so sick. Like, shout out Rage, dude. It was so sick. He's been collabing with so many people, and it just like was so awesome to see these
everything for the 3 months
communities that otherwise would not have come together because of like Rage and AIM being willing to do stuff like this, and to see his chat be so positive. Thank you for the raid. It's something that I think Rage was nervous about, you know, like this is something his community hasn't been exposed to very much. And so there were a lot of like questions, like genuine questions that he was asking. And Rage having this attitude going into this brunch and his chat being so supportive and so nice and being like, W Austin, W Christian. Like it was just so wholesome and important. And I thought it was so, so cool. And I just like, they were having such a good time and it was just like so amazing. It was so good. It was so good.
Rage said awesome.
And I thought it was so great.
That's so funny.
So it's just really, really cool. Shout out Rage. But really,
Yeah, I agree with this. I'm recording some of them with the kalshi addicts. Hey, I can be twofold, right? I can think that it's good that that Rage was able to step out of what he usually does and actually engage with like some queer culture. I would say that it's fucking dumb for him to do a kalshi ad. You know what I mean? we exist in multitudes, Both of those are the same thing. The shout was actually pretty positive, and his mods were putting in work banning homophobes. And this is the point that's important, and that is that like the streamers, like the way that streamer engages with that kind of culture really shapes how the audience views it, right? Think about like the way that Rage's chat and Rage engaged with like the drag brunch versus the way that Lacey in his chat talked about drag brunch. Because Lacey was just like, ew, no, I don't think it's for me. I'm not going to do that. And so his chat was very much heavily like homophobic and transphobic. Rage was like, yeah, I'll see. I'll try it out. Let's see what's going on. Right. And so it was more of a positive experience because Rage didn't project that bias onto his chat. His chat didn't mimic that apprehension. You know what I mean? It's like, I defend Emery when it comes to her soul and so call her for her apoliticalness. Yeah.
Okay, wait, that's not a lot of runway left, Rage. Get on that bitch and step on the E-brake.
Light slow. 40. Light slow.
Holy fuck.
Light slow.
Austin.
20.
Austin, up. Shit! Oh my god! Fuck! Pull out the brake! Pull out the fucking brake! We're gonna fucking die!
Oh boy.
This is how maybe this is okay. I was gonna say a joke. I don't know if I should say that joke. It would have been a funny joke though. Like, don't say it. I say don't be for the taller left. Listen, it was a Charlie joke, wasn't it? Yes, it was a Charlie joke. Okay, I was gonna say that like if I walked into my my play and I saw these two as pilots, I would think like, man, boy, I hope they're qualified. It was perfect setup, bro. It was a perfect setup. It's right there. It's right there. I knew that was the joke. I knew you were gonna say that. It's so okay. It's fine. It was a funny joke. It was a funny joke. EI pilots.
Light slow.
Wait, that's not a lot of runway left, Rage. Get on that bitch and step on the E-brake.
Light slow. Light slow. 40. Light slow.
Holy fuck.
Light slow.
Austin.
20.
Austin, up. Shit! Oh my god! Fuck! Pull out the brake! Pull out the fucking brake! We're gonna fucking die!
Oh boy.
Yeah, I will say I do like cultural exchange content. I'm a fan. Speaking of which, I made a tweet yesterday. I made a tweet that was this. I said we one step closer to getting niggas on D&D. It was this video that said, I made my hood friends play Baldur's Gate 3. This might have been the funniest video I've seen all year so far. It's so good, bro. And I started watching it, and I was like, this video is so funny. And I looked at it, and Tevin made the video. I was like, bro, it's so funny. It's so funny. I saw a clip on Twitter. It was hilarious. Here.
You do want to,
Here.
you do want to.
I'll show you like 2 minutes of it. But it's such a good video. That's 300,000 views now. Like, fully deserved. It's so funny. It's so good. It's so good.
You do want to enable tutorials. Okay, so I'm going to give y'all 15 minutes to figure this out. You want to make a custom character. I'll let you do whatever with your character. You can make him look however you want. When it comes to abilities and the stat points and shit, you can ask me and I'll tell you what they mean. So just you're free to ask any questions.
Binary? What, you can be a boy and a girl?
You can be not a nigga. Non-binary just means you don't identify as male or female. You don't have both parts. God damn.
Game too?
Bro, you can fuck aliens in this game. You think they're gonna stop it at they them?
All right, I picked voice 5. Don't nobody pick that. Genitals.
I told you you can customize your ding ding, boy. I wasn't joking.
I'm gonna make my shit big in the bitch.
What's cantrips? What's that?
So cantrips are spells and abilities that you can use for free. So you always have the ability to use that in a fight. Spells require you to have spell slots, so you have a limited amount. So like if you got 10 spell slots, you can only use 10 spells. A cantrip you can use over and over again. That's like your basic ability. That make sense?
Nope, but I'm gonna get it.
Niggas got earrings and shit.
Why are you? This is just like black people, bro. They walk into a hotel, they be like, they got a bed in the hotel. Like, nigga, of course they do.
This shit blowing my mind.
You can have earrings in this game, yes.
Is y'all on appearance? This nigga look like Robert Ory.
Is the Dro good?
Drow's really good because if it's dark and niggas can't see, you can see in the dark. Drows can see in the dark. But in the sunlight, they like vampires low key. In the sunlight, they don't like that shit.
So for fighting style, the 2-weapon fighting.
On it.
Oh shit, I can turn into a fucking animal?
You can. If you're a druid, you can turn into an animal. I think rangers can turn into animals too. You can turn like a bear and shit. Yeah, you can do that. If you want to.
Fucking crazy.
You can pickpocket niggas?
Oh, hell yeah. You can steal from everybody in this game.
Oh, we getting on their ass. I need some new shoes.
You would need to be a rogue if you want to steal, though. Because, like, let's say, like, actually, you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Oh, rangers steal. Hell yeah. They steal.
Grannies.
You guys are going to fail all your charisma checks. I already know.
I don't even know how to beat niggas' ass.
I'm a nigga. If you come in the dark, nigga, I'm gonna bite you.
That shit over. Nigga, I got me a little chocolate team. She look good.
That's your guardian.
I got one too. She mine like Blaze.
You can't
fuck mine like Blasian, bro. I can't with black people, bro. I can't with black people. What is wrong with y'all?
You can't fuck the guardian.
Are you sure about that?
No, shit. They're literally they're your protector. You can fuck all the other people in the world, just not.
I'm trying to knock her down. In my dreams.
So that's one of the characters we can put in our camp. She's not one of us, but she is one of us.
Right, I'll call it there. 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 Like, oh, we really need a black D&D series. Yeah. Speaking of which, like, Tevin quote tweeted this and then ratioed me, bro. I don't get ratioed often, but he ratioed me. Oof. He said, this is a new channel that's gonna be dedicated to showing niggas I grew up with play fun games. Play all the games that I played growing up. Dark Souls, WoW, Yu-Gi-Oh, etc. It was really cool to see them actually be excited about learning the game and the culture. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a really good really good video. Really good concept as well. Right. So shout out Tevin. Tevin's awesome, great creator. We still gotta collaborate at some point on something. But like I wanted to share this video because y'all know how I also wait, he also responded to this. He said I appreciate it, man. They're down for D&D as well, so you already know I'm on it. Right? So we might see a black D&D group. I'm telling you. Black people on D&D. I've been saying this for months. For months. For months, and it's happening. Respect. It's really funny though. Are you a DM? I've DM'd. I have DM'd. I actually think I've DM'd more than I've played, which is kind of funny. Never played or watched D&D, so that made me watch a playthrough. Oh, you should. Gimme is playing too. I mean, playing as a character. You know what I meant. My black people on D&D, kalshi parlay gonna hit. Stop. Anyway, I think I've actually talked about everything I wanted to talk about today. I mean, I guess I didn't talk about the. I didn't talk about Discord or the halftime show, but like, hey, they ain't going nowhere. So there's also this, right, where it was like, Discord will require a face scan or ID for full access next month. All accounts set to teen appropriate experience by default. Thanks a lot, Discord. Thank you so much. Hold on. Ugh. Oh, geez, Louise. Holy flip flap. My allergies are killing me today. I was just talking about this. What's up, Doodle Bird? Allergies do you have? To BS. Allergies hitting me too. Watery eyes, nasal drip, etc. Exactly. We need to speak up. We need to speak on this more. We're losing the ability to access and share information privately and safely. Section 230, KOSA, digital ID. These are important to discuss regarding internet safety. If you're a leftist, you should care about this. It's a massive surveillance at play. Yeah. You ever see the old black people play Dungeons and Dragons video? No. I'm gonna use Discord for Sean Cord. Do I gotta give him my face? If you're using my Discord, don't give them your face. Right? Like I don't know. I'll
hey, what's up, y'all? This is Teddy Ray.
We may move on to the Reddit to be. It's not a private communication channel, unfortunately. So I'll think about some alternatives. But like, you know, there's I don't think there's anything in there that's like truly like necessary. Like you need to have. I like the community aspect, but like, I might have to find something else. We'll see.
I'm out here at ADD with my boy Move. What's up, y'all? My man
Black people play Dungeons and Dragons for the first time, all deaf comedy.
Johnson, and we are about to play Dungeons and Dragons for the first time.
Welcome, guys, to Dungeons and Dragons. I'll be your dungeon master or DM. My name is Andrew. I've been playing for a very long time. I'm very experienced.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
Who qualified you to be the master?
This game is racist, dude.
It's not racist, guys. In fact, the game actually promotes, you know, different races, different creeds. You guys are working together here. It's an adventure. Moo?
Yeah.
You're gonna be a dwarf cleric.
Like a magical midget?
You're like a magical midget, yeah. So you're kind of like a wizard.
Oh, that is a magician.
That's that Kanye. That's that new Kanye.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Yeezy edition.
Teddy, you're gonna be a halfling rogue. Now a halfling is kind of like a hobbit, think, you know, the Shire. So I got you some ears here.
Whose ears is these? Are those Danny Glover's ears?
I think Danny gave them to me, yeah. All right, Slink, you're gonna be a human fighter. And this is your helmet, sir.
MF Doom, this is
dude
Sparta.
That woke him up. Dungeons and Dragons is all about going on an adventure. It's called a quest. So I'm gonna give you a quick breakdown of the quest and what's going on. All right, guys, ready? All right, in the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asks you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rock.
This is Phandalin. Lost Mine of Phandelver. The starter adventure. I know because I ran it.
And tumble settlement of Faladin.
I'm looking at this dude, Andy, like, what are you talking about, bro? I just feel like I'm in a He-Man movie right now or something.
And that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's provisions.
I didn't know what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about time travel. I got scared.
So basically, you guys all agreed to join this quest to get 10 gold.
Intro to this quest, boring.
You guys want to quickly say what you're going to do with the 10 gold?
Yeah. I'm a midget, right?
You're a dwarf.
Maybe I'll get some stilts.
Get some stilts.
So I can walk tall with the rest of the people.
What's moving in this world? Like, what's the product?
You know, sheepskin, wool, you have, you know, your armor.
I mean, I might shave down the gold and just, you know, get 2 more of these type of chains. You know, you never know what I'm gonna do with the gold.
But I need that bread,
Sure.
whatever it is, man. Well, my baby mama been on my
Stop.
I'll probably go drop about 3 coins off on her and the kids and tell them don't bother me for the rest of the year.
He said he gonna drop 3 coins off for her and the kids and don't bother me for the rest of the year.
That bread.
So basically, you guys are coming down a trail. You have thickets on both sides of you.
The funniest part is
you.
that like all of their reasonings for joining the quest are completely valid. That's what I love about D&D. Like they're playing the game correctly right now. Like thinking like, what would I do with the money? You know what I mean? Like that's how you're supposed to play it.
So they're kind of pressing closely to the trail. Bam, all of a sudden see these 2 horses that are down with arrows sticking out of them. You come up to them, you have to stop the cart because you're gonna run into these horses, you know what I mean? And they kind of look like they might have belonged to Gundren Rockseeker, your patron, who hired you for the job.
Oh, so we lost our bread.
He's got to make a whole production out of this thing. Is he like cocaine? Is he very imaginative?
And then all of a sudden, you hear rumbling in the brushes and the thickets from the left and to the right, and 4 goblins spring
for folks in jail
up and attack.
Whoa! So how do you know that 4 goblins hopped up and attacked?
Yes, I do, because I'm the dungeon master. I know what's going on.
You got one more time to refer yourself as master.
I'm gonna beat your ass and put you in this wizard hat.
Just call me Andy, all right?
Okay.
Your name is Mayonnaise.
All right, I'm Andy, and now we have to do what's called roll initiative, which determines the order of combat. So now we're entering into a combat situation.
Where RPG is black way back in 1988. Respect.
We're gonna be taking turns, kind of like, have you ever played Final Fantasy? Moo, why don't you go ahead and roll the d20 plus add your dexterity modifier.
Wait, what? I felt like I was in school. It was horrible.
So basically, you get attacked and you're gonna say, oh my God, how fast am I? How dexterous am I? You know what I mean?
I don't know what the hell that is.
So you have a -1 because you're a dwarf, so you're kind of like...
I'm like Kobe Bryant right now. Just not good, but I wish I was good.
You're kind of like an older Kobe Bryant.
Very deceptive game.
10 as well, plus your modifier.
It's +3.
+3.
Nobody likes math. Why is there so much numbers in this?
And then I'll roll for the goblins. The goblins also get a turn.
They ain't even here, man. How they get a turn?
Hat on or nothing.
Well, they have pointy ears.
Teddy got pointy ears.
I don't get an extra roll.
I see why a lot of black people didn't play Dungeons and Dragons when I was coming up. Like, what?
So my goblins are gonna pull out their longbows and release some arrows.
Dominoes, that's one thing. It's multiples of 5. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? I can keep up with it. But this, your dexterity is 3. What's your energy? Your energy is -1.
You hit me. Now you have to determine the damage amount. Go ahead. Ooh. 7 plus 4 with your warhammer. That is 11 points of damage. You just sling a goblin.
Talking about, man, by itself. I got you, goblins.
So you guys have an opportunity here. You have a goblin that's severely wounded. Instead of just killing this guy, you could capture him and maybe he can show you the way.
Can you believe this? This fool, we sparing this fool life.
You kind of bear hug the goblin. And,
Yeah,
I won't help you guys. You guys are gonna have to do an intimidation check to see, since you can't speak goblin, maybe you can rough them up.
Where my homies at?
Okay.
I'll burn you. Where my
Normally
homies
I would make you roll, but okay, that worked. At one point there.
I'll burn you. Where my
Normally
homies
I
at?
would make you roll, but okay, that worked. At one point they're kind of bored, and then on the other hand, they're very aggressive.
I got it.
You got me. You got me.
Shut up. So, what happened?
Congrats, you guys beat the goblin ambush. You survived.
Squad.
Took a prisoner named Slurpee. Moo, you have a healing spell.
Heal me, nigga.
Why don't you try to heal up your friends here? So you gotta kind of have to channel the energy. You're using your intellect to summon.
It was powerful, very powerful. That's the exact same healing that Khloe Kardashian did on Lamar Odom when she went and visited him in the hospital.
Oh, is that how he lived so long?
That's why he's still alive.
You guys want to keep marching?
Of course, we got to get
You're
my goal.
You're losing sunlight here.
Look, I need an AK, 2 ounces of good,
Yeah.
and Ashanti.
The singer?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Bro, I'm telling you, there's a market. There is a market for this that nobody's tapping into. I'm telling you right now, there is a market for this that nobody's tapping into. There is. 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 I was playing D&D is dangerously funny. Anyway, that's the take. Back to Discord. They're asking for face scans for full access next month. And it's bad. It's not good. I don't know what else to say about that. It's just not good. So, yeah. They had a breach of people's IDs, like the T-App style. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here. They are using AI to spy on you. However, some users may not have to go through either form of age verification. Discord is also rolling out a new age inference model that analyzes metadata, like the types of games the user plays or activity on Discord, the behavioral signals, like their signs of working hours or the amount of time spent on Discord. If you have a high confidence that you're an adult, they will not have to go through other age verification flows. So now they'll just use AI. Right? They'll use AI to determine whether or not you're an adult or not. I love this world that we live in. Everyone join Northern Lions Discord. They want to think you're a minor. True. When I play Hello Kitty Island Adventures, you're cooked. Minecraft, you're cooked. Fortnite, you're cooked. Pop Tropica, you're cooked. Math games, we're all cooked, chat. We're all cooked. You and I and you and me and you. We're cooked. Frick, I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm also cooked. Frick. Gosh, freaking darn it. Frick. I'm cooked. That's how you know I'm mad. Excuse my language. Frick my life, man. Frick. What the heck, bro? Frick. My pastor overheard that. At least bleep it. You're right. You're right. I gotta. Oh, sorry. I got a little bit out of character. Excuse my language. I'm sorry if any kids were watching that. I apologize. Anyway, I think I made my point. I think I covered everything I wanted to cover. Oh, and now iFunny is stealing my bits. Already gave up Kai's mind 3 weeks ago. I said this before, but now people are finally waking up. People are finally waking up to what I've been saying for weeks. For weeks. I told you. Anyway, F5 funny. F5's lame. And that's my stream today, chat. Thank you all for watching. Please watch my newest video. Hey, it's me. Which is titled, Emerald's Fence Sitting is Problematic. Because it is problematic. Make sure you just go watch this video, and then watch this video, and then watch this video as well. Right? Watch all of my videos. Any final thoughts? This is funny. When she vote for Sean at the Streamer Awards. The Streamer Awards. See, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut, chat. That's how I know you watch my videos. That is how I know you watch my videos. If you don't get it, you don't watch my videos. Because you would know there was like a period of like 3 or 4 videos where I put that at the end of all of my videos. Let me see if it was this one. No, this was after the Streamer Awards. It was this one, I think. Here. Now the question is, where is? Bro, I can sell my account for a pretty penny. For me, for the now, I'm saying, which is why you should vote for me for the Streamer Awards. The Streamer Awards. The nominations have opened today. I put this at the end of every one of my videos following this. At the end of this one too.
Wait, what's the
Awards? I don't think the bourgeois class understands that. You should vote for me for the Streamer Awards. The Streamer Awards. The nominations have opened today. I did it for this one too. Let's just start. I was like a different other sexual assault on Twitch this time. By was it this one? Vents. No, I did it. It was only 2 videos. Let's just start. Let's start. Yeah.
But like saying that the CIA is mad about the whole quarter zip shit is honestly insane. And you niggas don't.
It was so funny. It was so funny. That's crazy. You referenced that. If that was a deep cut, it was only there for like 2 videos. And I heard it like 30 times, right? Because I had to edit it, and so I heard it like 30 times while editing. So as soon as you put it, I was like, oh wait, I know exactly what this is. Also, AB Taylor, thank you for the 100 gifted 100. Thank you for the 31 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits 31 minutes ago. I'm tripping. I am tripping. Much appreciated. Okay, it's time to go. Oh, we are 2 subs away from 16K though. Technically, we are 2 subs away from 16K. Can we do it? One day he'll game. One day. Gamer Caroline moment. Somebody go get that shit. Oh, geez Louise. I have to pee.
We should aid him.
The rest of you, let's ride.
Yay! We should aid him.
The rest of you, let's ride.
Yay! Oh, it's too late. Okay, no, that guy just did a fucking flip. That was crazy.
I should know all of them.
That was so crazy. That was insane. sorry. I didn't mean to, but then I accidentally shot one of the guys.
W. I have to pee. All right, chat. I have to go because I have to pee. Nix, play some songs. Play that song. The one that makes you sing all night long. The one that makes me think of you. That's all you gotta do. This is here. Hey, baby girlie. Hey, baby girlie. How you doing? Hey, baby girl. Was I being loud? Were you sleeping? Hey. Hey. All right, next. It's time for your court-appointed stream time. So I farm subs. High five. Hey, up here. High five. High five. High five. Come on. Come on. Why are you trying to run from me? Come back. Come here. Come here. All right, hold on. Hold on. Up. Heart cold like some water and some ice. Just wanna slide like you 2055. Boy, you nice. Boy, you nice. Energized. You're energized. Turned it up. Get you brushed. I can't open up. Guns with fries. Different eye. Live that life. Bye. Come on. Oh, hey, doggy. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. All right. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Oh, hey, doggy. Look at her. She's so pretty. Come here. Look at her. Look at her. Up top. All right, girly. Bye, chat. Thanks for joining. I'll see y'all tomorrow or the day after. Peace out.